Hey everyone. Hey Mark. Zara, how are you? How are you doing alright tonight? Hey Sway. Hey Judy, how are you? Horrible, but a little anxious and I'll leave. Oh Zara, I hope you get to feeling better. Are you sick or something? Jory, how are you? Hey Debbie. Hey Grumpy, how are you? Echoing and muffled. Okay, hold on 1 second. Okay, does it sound better now? It's still low. Okay, hold on. Okay, how about now? Does it sound any better? Better, still slight echo. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna switch ports on it. Hold on. Okay, does it sound better now? Okay. It's still got an echo? Oh, son of a bitch. Let me see what's going on here. Give me just a second. Should not be. Shouldn't be no echo. Okay, is it still doing it? Okay, maybe. Mar, do you still hear the echo? Okay, so it sounds better now. Okay. Okay, well, as long as everyone can hear me good. Hey, Shane, how are you? Sway. Hey, Brown Bear, how are you? I heard you on my phone. Oh, okay. More, you had me going crazy here for a minute. I was cussing the computer and the headset and everything else. Hopefully in a couple of days I'll have a new mic. So it won't be that bad anymore. Cricket Moon, how are you? Don't feel bad though, Mar. There's been a lot of times I've started the live and not thinking about turning my phone down, and then it starts playing on my phone too. You thought I went? Yeah, I had to go live again late tonight. I had scheduled another live and to go over the Kylie stuff, and I accidentally scheduled it for tonight. Then I realized it, then I had to go back and reschedule it for tomorrow. I'm good, Cricket Moon. Hold on, I gotta move all of my stuff around. Icy Jester, how are you? You always just check. Is everybody still getting notifications? Yes, Dory. They put out, oh, what's her name? Nancy Lou. She had put out on Twitter a couple of hours ago that um, she, I guess, must have asked about updates for today, and they said that they wasn't doing any, and they're gonna have updates tomorrow. So she had asked if there was like any new news or anything like that, and they just said that they were doing the update tomorrow. So I'm wondering if they've gotten something new. Allegedly, I have, and I got this off of Reddit earlier, um, that they found a shoe print. Now, I don't know if that's confirmed or not because they didn't come out with an update today. So hopefully, if that is true, they will come out with that tomorrow as well. Something. Okay, see, I haven't heard about the smartwatch. I spent half of my day. Well, I didn't get up till like 3 o'clock, and then I spent half of that time going over bits and pieces of AWP's video, trying to get notes off of it. So I haven't had time to look through everything that I usually look for on this case. Hey Kelly, how are you? So an update from Millie. No, Brown Bear, they haven't said. Usually, whenever I wake up, first thing I do is look on their website, on Moscow Police Department website, and I noticed today that they didn't have an update on there, and they did not have their activity log for yesterday on there because I was wanting to see if there was like any issues around town or on the campus yesterday whenever they had the commencement ceremony, and there's nothing on there for yesterday. So I don't know if they just didn't update it today because of it being Sunday or what. Grumpy, I don't know. It was said that allegedly they have found a uh, a shoe print. That's all I know. So I'm hoping if it's true, they will speak on that tomorrow. Hey Turquoise, how are you? Hey Karen, how are you doing? Vapor, allegedly they have found a shoe print. So they're supposed to do an update tomorrow. If that is true, that they did find one, then we should know about it tomorrow. Whatever time they're going to do the uh, the update for tomorrow. Yeah, see Crown Royal. I don't know if it's even true or not. That's just what another guy was saying. Um, oh, what was his name? Hold on, I wrote it down. Oh shit. Is it Lawrence Jones? I believe is where they said that it was at, that it was set at. So I'm gonna take it with a grain of salt until I hear police come out and say that they found one. Okay, Cricket Moon, that's fine. So where are they saying that they found the smartwatch more, or what about the smartwatch? Just said Kaylee had one, nothing more. Okay. Maybe they were comparing show print to print at someone else's home outside. Now, I also did hear, and I do have the screenshot on that, where we were talking about, if I can find it on here. Which one is it? The white Elantra. Oh, Lori, how are you? So, remember when I said last night that allegedly this white Elantra, there was one that was stolen from a dealership, and then it was like November the 2nd, I believe it was, and then like a few days after the murders, um, or after they announced that they were looking for it or whatever, that they go and try to sell the same car allegedly, and I just gotta find it. I don't know why this is coming up. But allegedly, FBI was at the dealership where it was stolen from, and they were there to talk to them. Okay. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't want to do that. Okay, give me a second because something is up with this shit while it's not wanting to pop up in its own window. Alright, and I need to do email real quick so I can post my email to the top. And I was supposed to add uh, the iPhone link for membership to the Nightbot last night, and I completely forgot about it. So I got to grab that link from Crime Crazy or one of them whenever they come in and put that on Nightbot so y'all don't have to try to find it and post it. So the chef, I think, used to live in Pullman, Washington. Yes, Turquoise, he did. Okay. Hey, that dude is still the creepy neighbor dude. Yeah, he's still a little weird. Okay, let me see if I can find it now. I know I took the damn screenshot. Where the fuck? Apparently I didn't. Hey, Sybil. At Cricket Moon, the chef dude is the creepy neighbor. Okay, let me delete this shit because I don't need that. Well, apparently I did not get the screenshot where I saw that. But they're saying that FBI was there today. Um, whenever the person had posted it, they said that um, the dealership didn't open for a couple of more hours, but they were looking into it. So I don't know if anything came about it or not. Sorry, I was getting. You're fine, Crumb Crazy. Okay, and this was something else I wanted to show real quick. Needs iPhone. Yes, I got to get the iPhone link from you, Crumb Crazy, because I was supposed to put it in Nightbot last night and completely forgot about it. Laura, how are you? So I need to do that as well. That way y'all don't have to try to find it or like give it to whenever people need it. Okay. All right, so this here, I did get this screenshot, but it was talking about um, the whole mix up on why the friends called the people to the house before the cops and all this and that. So let me see where I gotta read it from. Okay, so they're saying that they have determined that Ethan and Xana were at the Sigma Chi house at approximately 1:45. They're believed to have returned to the residence, which we already knew that. Jody is cool. How are you? See, it was previously reported that Ethan resided at the home. However, it's been determined he was only visiting, so we knew that as well. Let's see. So on November the 13th, the surviving roommates summoned friends to the residence because they believed that one of the second floor victims had passed out and was not waking up. So there was all this big speculation about um, one of the surviving roommates had ran outside and passed out, and that's what the call was over, but it wasn't. It was because one of the victims on the second floor passed out, or they thought that they had passed out, and that's the reason why they called. And then at 11:58, the 911 call requested aid for an unconscious person. The call was made from one of the surviving roommate's cell phone inside the residence, and multiple people talked with the 911 dispatch before Moscow police arrived at the location. That's when the officers entered the residence, found the two victims on the second floor and two victims on the third floor. So, yeah, Mara, a lot of people are saying that the unconscious person call was because one of the roommates ran outside after seeing uh, what had happened or seeing how the victims were or whatever, and she ran outside and passed out, and there was people walking by and seeing it, and they got her phone and called 911 because she had passed out. Is it true that Dylan was born a male? Sorry, another creator. I have not heard that, Turquoise. Has anybody else heard that about Dylan? Why would they think that she was born a male, though? Oh, it's a 4chan rumor. Okay. Yeah, that's the first I've ever heard of that. The Scream guy. Oh, Cricket Man, you're talking about the guy, the Scream guy that made the video, or the neighbor that's claiming that he heard a scream. Yeah, Mara, I went to 4chan one time. I won't be going back. You're welcome, Turquoise. Yeah, like I said, if it's true, I don't know. I've never I've never heard that. Yeah, it's the creator. I can tell y'all. Hey, itsy bitsy. Please, whatever comes out of the creator's mouth, don't pay attention because yeah, we already know how he is. The citizen, how are you? So feel like one or both of them roommates may be involved. I don't I don't know if Bethany is. The other one, I kind of have my suspicions about her. And like I said, I can be completely wrong and she can be completely innocent, but there's just something about her. Turn my gray hair white. Okay, do you think the killer left the front door open? I think that that's kind of weird that police didn't know about the front door being open. So I'm wondering if the person who did this, um, if they went out the front door or one of the roommates opened it and maybe it's, I don't know. Maybe somebody came into the house and it was left open. They're claiming that somebody had walked by the house at like 8 o'clock that morning and seen it open. Why the suspicions on Dylan? Have you ever just looked at someone like you see them in a picture or something like that, and they just give you bad vibes? That plus her boyfriend, just I don't know. It's just a lot of people have said that though. Hey, baby boop. Um, it's just something about whenever you see a picture of Dylan, or you want to punch them. I try not to want to punch people this way. Okay, let me grab these. Alright, so I went over that last night. Oh, yes, I wanted to show y'all this too, real quick. I'm 10 years older than her. She kind of scares me. Grumpy, who scares you? Baby Boop, are you feeling better today? Let me find the first one. Okay, I want to punch people every day. And Vapor, why do you want to do that? Hey, Aura, how are you? Let's see. Eyes are the windows to one's soul, and her eyes are just up. There's yes, peas in a pod. There's just something about her that, like I said, it just when I seen the picture, the very first time I saw the picture of the whole group of them, all the girls and Ethan, my eyes automatically went to her, and it was just something didn't seem right with her. Like she just had this look on her face, and I don't know. I could be just completely wrong, but let's see. Hey, the CNY family, how are you? I was waiting in your Kali video earlier. Yeah, I had posted it, or whenever I scheduled it, I didn't realize to begin with that I'd scheduled it for tonight, and it was supposed to be scheduled for earlier tomorrow. And then when I noticed it, I went into the chat to see if anybody was in there to let them know I was going to change the time, and I seen y'all all in there and left a message in there. So yeah, I'm gonna go over that tomorrow because I have a lot of questions about that video too. There's a few things that I found that Nick says in that video that he tells the creator something different. Hey Cheryl, how are you? Queen, how are you? Queen, I was just talking about Dylan, the one of the surviving housemates or roommates or whatever. Um, I'm not in any way saying that I think that she has anything to do with it or knows anything. It's just there's something about her that seems weird. I just get like a uh, a bad vibe off of her whenever I see her. Linda G, how are you? All right, so I come across this today also. Did we all forget about? No, Dan, we have not forgotten about Kylie. I'm actually gonna do um, a video tomorrow on her case uh, of the video that AWP has put out. I'm still contemplating if I want to play AWP's video that was released only because I can't stand Jared. Um, Oh wait, very proud of school for not cave into backdoor Jeff. Yes. Um, I don't like Jared. I don't support him. I don't like what he did uh, when he was younger. Um, I really don't want to play the video because I don't want to give him. I don't want to play it and him be able to make money off of it or anything like that. So I'm kind of going back and forth if I'm gonna play the video or not. Cheryl Jared is from AWP. Yeah, the cat was in here because I think he wanted out. All right, so I come across this today. Go up here, and this J22D11 sorry says the killer won't be found. Now I don't know who JD is. I mean, we do know who one person in this whole storyline has those initials, but I'm not gonna say that that is this person. Um, but they're claiming that the killer won't be found. A lot of people are just being like, okay, it's a weirdo or a troll or whatever. Okay, let me go to my other screenshot. But then they go and they say this. And I don't know how they know this, but it says K and M died peacefully but weren't asleep. So I don't know how this person would know that unless they were the person that did it and they were brutally attacked with a knife. I don't know how they died peacefully, honestly. And this person left this on Maddie's Instagram account under one of her pictures. Let's see. Well, News said some have defensive wounds. Yes, I just don't see how they died peacefully though. The amazing Tiff, how are you? I mean, if they were asleep and the person did this and they never woke up from it and they just died instantly, okay, maybe you could say that, but I just don't see how it was peaceful. One second. Okay, one may have, no way both. I just don't think either one of them did, honestly. Hey, James, how are you? I just don't understand, especially with, and I'm sure it's just a troll. Polky Dots, how are you? Um, if you know where to get them, they wouldn't suffer. The right place could be instantly. Yeah, but if they were awake, would that really be they died peacefully? Like, I get the one, all you gotta do is, like, get them in the right place. Like, I get that, and they die instantly, but this person here is saying they died peacefully but weren't asleep. Have you seen Van Holding's video yet? No, Tonka, I haven't. I don't know. Like I said, this person is probably trolling. Um, Cheryl, this was posted on one of Maddie's pictures on her Instagram. Um, went through her first picture that's on her Instagram. There's like over 1,000 comments on it, and I didn't have time to like go through all of them and try to find where this person was, and then try to go to their account. And I didn't even think to search the name, which I guess I could do now, but I, I don't know. And I'm sure it's a troll, like I said, but for somebody to get on here and use those initials, because we all know who JD is, I don't know what the numbers are, and then post sorry, in the name, I don't know. There's some sick ass people in this world. Okay, let's see, J22D11. Sorry. Let's see what they've got. They got 4 followers. They're following 5, but they have no post. Okay, so they're following Maddie and Kaylee. Find the truth. Okay, and wait, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this because I seen this today, but I didn't realize it was from this person's thing. But wait, shit. Hold on, I gotta crop this a little bit. Somebody had mentioned this today, and I didn't realize it was from this same person's account. But they said that if you put it in order, the people that they're following, that it says a message. And I gotta email it to myself now. Okay, in my opinion, someone used their Halloween costume theme on them. They had big knives, fake blood, and one dress mean girl. They're okay. Wait, peas in a pod. So, in my opinion, someone used their Halloween costume theme on them. They had big knives with fake blood, and one dress as a mean girl. There were pics. Where are the pics at? Peas in a pod. Tammy C, how are you? Someone's in the house waiting. It's obvious that not all of them died instantly. Yeah, I don't think they died instantly either. But I don't know who this person is. But let me go grab the screenshot real quick. I just emailed it to myself in a gated community of our. Oh, that was wait, a 77-year-old woman was stabbed to death one county over and found by her son. Oh no, Cricket, that was in Atlanta. I seen that today too. And so I was trying to like scramble to find out where that happened at, but it was in Atlanta. And they've got a camera footage of the boy that they think did it. How did they die instantly as some had defensive wounds? I don't think. I mean, there might have been some that might have died instantly. I don't think all of them did because yeah, they wouldn't have had defensive wounds if they would have passed instantly. All right, let me grab Lori P. How are you? Folks are crazy. Oh, for sure, Cricket Moon. Like this lady, yeah, she. I believe they said that they found her car too. But yeah, her son was coming home for Christmas and found her like late that afternoon whenever he got there. Queen, for this case, they're supposed to have an update tomorrow. Wait, someone asked a good question. What did the Sarah Rose say that he responded to that question? Okay, let me pull it back up. Where's it at? Hey, Phil. Sybil, have you talked to White Widow Baby today? Okay, so they wanted to know what did Rose say? Did he respond? Okay, let me go to that one. Alright, so it's going to be on the first one then. Give me a second. I'll pull it back up here. Okay, you haven't today. Wait. Oh, no, no, no. I remember now. That's why she left out early last night. Um, she had family coming into town. I forgot about that. Okay, so all right. So when he says that the killer won't be found, Sarah Rose says, "Not sure why you made the creepy fake account or why you say the killer won't be found, but considering the high-profile case and dozens of thousands of people investigating, I'm quite certain that the killer will be found." Couple. This next person says, "Weirdo, goodbye. Being real, not social media fake." Okay, 2211 is the number of the house the murders happened. Only it was 1122. JD is Jack Decor, which is Kaylee's ex-boyfriend. That was the person I was talking about. So is this one of Jack's friends' accounts and he killed the kids? Sorry is at the end of it. Probably some fake ass account, but maybe worth sending over to the cops. Alexa Taylor tags the person, says even if they won't, they will be in hell for eternity, and trust me, when they're in that place, and I have to go back because it's on this one right here. See, so they'll be in hell for eternity, and trust me, when they're in that place, they'll regret it. The next person says, like usually, this is the USA. If you die, you just wait till you're reborn. And I think that was funny. And then once again, this J22D says K and M died peacefully but weren't asleep. Phil, I hope that they come out with something new. I've heard that they found a shoe print. I'm hoping that they come out and verify that. I hope that they come out about the car. Um, and give us an update on that. It's being said that, and I thought I got the screenshot of it, but I didn't, I don't guess, um, that there was FBI agents at the car dealership where the car was stolen from. All right, let me email it to you. You can read it. Hold on, let me see what this article is real quick. Okay, so yes, he's gonna have to email it to me. Give me a second, y'all. Trying to get Troll to email an article to me. Okay. You work for the same construction company that the. Wait, Tammy, who did? The guy that was arrested the other night or the other morning? Okay, the handle on this account reminds me of Jagger's insane post. Yeah, that is true, Tonka. But does anybody know how old Jack D is? Is he 22? I'm trying to figure out what the numbers, what they mean. Like, 'cause, I mean, we know that it happened in the 11th month. And we know 1122 is the address of the house. Car, see, probably hoping the car's thief was caught on surveillance. Hey, Lawnmower Man, how are you? Kit, how are you? Okay, this guy was in his 30s. Yeah, the one that was arrested the other morning, like early that morning, was in his 30s, but I wonder how old Jack D is. Get back into my chat now. Hey, C Star, how are you? Okay, so Jack D's 26. Okay. I don't know. You know, some people they throw numbers into things like that for a reason. Like the numbers sometimes mean something. So I don't know if it's just, you know, the house number or what, and they just did it backwards. Okay. Let me find the other screenshot that I just did. Yeah, here we go. Hey, Jim J. Vinny D, how are you? Simple Butterfly, how are you doing tonight? That's what I was thinking, Simple Butterfly. Maybe it's the house numbers, but it's just backwards. Someone should check under new cut on the guy for partially healed cuts. Oh, Julie, you're talking about the guy that was arrested the other morning? Amethyst, how are you? Hey, Melissa Moon. Let's see. 11th month. Okay, so 2 plus 2 equals 4. That could be it too. Usually, like I said, people will put numbers in a name to signify something. So I'm wondering if that's why I was asking how old he was. Maybe it was, if it really was Jack D, and maybe he put the 22 in there because that's his age. But the 11 could also mean the 11th month. Okay, so this was a screenshot from earlier. Shit. I didn't realize that it was from this person's account, but they had said that if you, and he has 5 followers, and it's these 5 right here. But it says, won't, if you put them in order, won't find The Truth, Kaylee, and Maddie. And he said it was weird how it was put on there like that. Like it was a message that this person is sending out to people because that's the only followers that he has, or the only ones that he's following, I'm sorry. And they could be his other accounts. And Jim J, did you want to come up? And Charles, how are you? Gonna try and stay with you guys for as long as I can, but my nurse brought my meds, so I'm drifting off sooner or later, but I'm happy to catch up. Well, Charles, we're happy to have you here with us. Daughter, a heart pounding out of my chest and running around. I kind of know where she started barking. It's an anagram to implicate Jack D. Jack 1122, the house number, and the D for Jack D in between. That makes sense, Amethyst. And then, like I said, they've got it on here. Won't find the truth, Kaylee and Maddie. So I wonder if they're. I don't know why they wouldn't have had Ethan or Xana in here that they're following too, but it's specifically about these two. Well, baby boop, I hope you're safe. D. Stewart, how are you? So I don't know. Like I said, I saw somebody had did the screenshot earlier. I didn't realize that it was the same person that had made the other comments. So hopefully those comments have been turned over to the tip line. Raw Olympia, how are you? Okay, so let me go check my email now. Hey, girly girl. Okay, so Vapor, you're saying that Ethan and Xana were collateral, but the targets were Maddie and Kaylee. Usually also, let's see, them X's that don't, it's an N, we'll try at least, or, yeah. Hey, King Scarlet. I am, but wait, I'm pretty sure I am, but my heart won't stop pounding, doesn't help. Well, baby, but you need to calm down if you can. Okay, I mean that could be it. Wait, Sifa sent me. Okay, so Sifa, this email that you sent me with these links, that's just to those other three um, Instagram accounts that they're following. Hey, Angel Eyes, how are you? Okay, so I will. Did you find anything on them? Cheryl, an anagram, if I remember correctly, is like a group of words or letters, and you're supposed to be able. They're like, I guess, mixed up or something, and you're supposed to like put them together to make, um, I guess, a sentence. I forgot how it was, but it was. Let me go Google it. I want to make sure I'm giving it to y'all correctly. Okay. Okay, it's a word, phrase, or name formed by rearranging the letters of another, such as cinema formed from Iceman. So it's basically you just rearrange the letters and all that, and it comes up to something else. So maybe that's the name. Could be an anagram, and you switch it around. It could be JD and then 1122. Sorry. That's, if you rearrange everything that's in that person's name. All right, let me find Siphus. Okay, so they aren't related. They are actual accounts. Okay. Angel, I'm doing good. Words. Okay, so where's other spell? All right. Okay, now let me get back to my email. Wait, let me find what the lawnmower man is talking about. I gotta find this thing. Oh my god. I hate whenever articles have a bunch of videos in it. And Girly Girl, thank you so much for becoming a member and welcome to the family. Okay. And I was going to look for uh, what lawnmower man was talking about. Okay, is it okay to suggest a video? I saw a great interview yesterday with a crime professor from the University of Idaho on the Surviving and Survivor channel. Worth a watch. Yes, the lawnmower man, y'all can mention other creators or anything like that, as long as you're not bashing them or talking bad about them or anything like that. Hey, the suspect way, how are you? Hey, Pan Dizzy. All right, so I'm gonna pull this up. I gotta get all the ads before I can. God, there's something sticky on my desk. Have someone that's moving in with us soon. He was mom's nurse when she had shingles and become family immediately. Okay, and baby boop, you know this person well, right? Oh, girly girl, we love you too. We are happy to have you be a part of our family. Alright, so I gotta stop this because if not, it's gonna try to play whenever I. Okay, we talk. Wait, but we talk badly about Backdoor and SF, also Jared. I hold on. Did I miss another comment from you, Vapor? Because I don't like SF or or Jared. Okay. Hey, Izzy. Okay, so let me pull this up. This is talking about it's a DNA expert that's going to explain. See, it says the local DNA expert Greg Hampikin explains how DNA will be used to find Moscow murder. So let me pull it up real quick for y'all. Hey, Miss Kelly. No, wait, you said we could bring up other channels as long as we don't talk. Oh, well, I don't like Jared. Jared's a piece of shit, and so is SF, so yeah, those two you can, but just like regular true crime channels, yeah, you can mention like their channel or the creator or if you've seen something on their channel that you think others should go check out, that's fine. Um, but yeah, y'all know what I mean. All right, so this is local DNA expert Greg Hampikin. I'm probably pronouncing the last name wrong, but I do apologize. Explains how DNA will be used to find Moscow murderer. All right, I gotta fix my computer. Hold on. All right, so it says there's no suspect and no murder weapon in the death of the four U of I students in Moscow. And that's how some people are wondering what's left at the crime scene. The answer is most likely a lot of DNA evidence, which experts say is commonly found in most stabbing cases. Idaho is home to one of the top experts in the world on forensic DNA, and I didn't know that. So if they're home to one of the top experts, then maybe this person can, you know, figure all this out. Worried about mixing up with okay. So Greg Hampikin, the co-director of the Idaho Innocence Project, helps exonerate the wrongfully convicted like Amanda Knox and Christopher Tapp. He says he wouldn't be surprised if investigators already have the DNA of the U of I killer. Be nice if they did, and they can just, get it sent in to these people and find out who did this. Track them down, throw their ass in jail, give them the death penalty, and give these families some closure. I'm surprised no one has brought up the Indian reservations. Lori, I did notice that there are a lot of Indian reservations. Well, not a lot, but there's a few around, like around Moscow. And I believe there's one over across in the across the Washington border. But I mean, there is a lot of Native American women and children that go missing too. But I don't know if I would say that the person from one of the reservations did it. I mean, it could be possible because at this point anybody could have done it. But see, I'm now wondering if someone set Jack S up. I have a lot of questions about Jack S, and I'm gonna ask uh, y'all's opinions on here in just a few minutes. Okay, if the suspect was an LE or active military, could explain the internal affair Cowboys. King Scarlet, I did read today where somebody said something about they were wondering if this could have been law enforcement that did it. Um, because it seems kind of funny, like there was law enforcement in the area. Uh, they would, or in the area at the time that it happened, they would know basically how to, in and out, how to do it without getting caught and all that. Okay, I still believe there was teacher, a girl, and a 30-year-old man involved. There was a serial killer in Manitoba, rest in peace to the indigenous women that passed at his hand. Oh, wow. Okay, so of course, no one but the investigators know for sure what evidence they have, but Hampikin says in the case of a brutal multiple stabbing, it's unlikely the murderer would not leave DNA behind. So this dude is an expert. So, we have hope just in those words that possibly they have the guy's DNA. Hopefully, anyway. Okay, so if it's a deep wound, their hand can come in contact with my shirt or my skin, Hampikin says. And so those sites where the injury is in a stabbing wound are very important to swab and collect DNA from the touch or for the touch. And anything touched in the house could also hold clues. The key is knowing where to look. The FBI investigators are well trained in that. The next problem is finding a match, and Hampikin has advice for investigators there. I would just say to the investigators, please make sure that you take a sample from everyone you talk to. Okay, well, if I'm not mistaken, I think they done failed on that. Okay, so just ask them, will you give us a DNA sample? Well, it's done been said that Dylan and her boyfriend, and I don't understand why they're wanting DNA sample from the boyfriend unless he was there that night, but those two have done lawyered up from what is being said. Hey, Yorkie Mama, and they refuse DNA. If it's true about Hoodie Guy, and he left that night, drove 5 hours to his family's cabin, and then ran off to Africa, they didn't get his DNA either. See, me and my husband thought about that theory too about Ellie. What if one of the girls had a hookup and he got obsessed? Yeah, girly girl, I'd seen that on, can't remember, it was either one of the Facebook groups today or on Reddit. And they were talking about that they wonder if it could have been law enforcement. Because, I mean, we already know that there was a cop in the area a few minutes before 3 o'clock, and then he was in the area after 3 o'clock that morning. And they're saying that this happened between 3 and 4. Gonna go Beth Dutton on someone. Hey, Logan's mom, how are you? Okay, so Ellie will sometimes offer drinks to get their DNA in a sneaky way. Yes, they can get it on the cup or whatever. Baby Boop, thank you so much for the super chat. And it says, thank you all for loving and caring about me. It's more than I have in real life. I love you all. Well, Baby Boop, we love you too, honey. And thank you for the super chat. Okay. He wasn't in a no, yes, and that is true, Pandizzy, because one of the boys asked him if that was his car. And he said yes, that uh, the department switched them from regular patrol cars to hybrid cars. So I don't like I get if you're gonna run somebody down, you just jump out of your car and you like chase them down basically like he did the boys going across the field that night. But what is the point of an unmarked car? Because, like in Louisiana, and this could be different in Idaho, I don't know. In Louisiana, if an unmarked car gets behind you and cuts their lights on, you do not have to pull over for them. You can call in to the sheriff's department and ask them to get in touch with their unmarked car drivers and see if they're behind a vehicle like yours. But an unmarked car is a dangerous situation because there can be anybody in an unmarked car claiming to be a cop, especially if it's a woman by herself in a car. They try to pull the woman over and then come to find out they're not a cop. So it doesn't make sense to me why they would take their patrol cars away and put them in an unmarked car. A hybrid at that, because they're saying he said on the body cam footage, yeah, they downgraded us from patrol cars down to hybrids to save on gas. So, all right, let me find my spot here. All right, so he's saying, to please make sure that you take a sample from everyone you talk to, which we already know that they haven't done that. Let's see, or they are a cop and kill him anyway. Yes, that is true too. All right, so he says such practice would have caught the real killer in the Idahoan Angie Dodge in 1996 and saved Christopher Tapp 2 decades in jail for a wrongful conviction. If Moscow investigators have suspicious DNA, a quick check of various criminal databases could turn up an identity. If the suspect has no criminal background, though, investigators may have to rely on the genealogy databases like 23andMe to find a family connection, and that can be difficult. Hey, Lead with Love, how are you? Wait, so that cop lied. They have patrol cars. We see them in pictures. These guys were out to catch these kids being sneaky. Yeah. I mean, it's in a patrol, even though the car that the cop was in, allegedly, Annie, how are you? Um, Even though the cop was in a uniform, it's still hard to tell when someone is in a car and it's unmarked if it's a legit cop. You know what I'm saying? Like, and a lot of times they can even be in cop clothing and not be a cop and just pretending to be. All right, so let me find. All right, so what they're saying here, so like if they check the 23andMe to find a family connection, so they put this person's DNA in a database and they don't have a criminal background, so they're not in their system. They go to 23andMe and they try to find a family connection to them. So anybody, if this person who did this, if they find their DNA and they don't have a record, if anybody in that person's family has done any of the genealogy stuff, that's probably how they're going to catch them. All right, so a crime is like a surgery. It takes as long as it has to take. And if you have to do genealogy, that's a different kind of crime surgery than if you have a suspect and compare him to what you find on the door handle. Hampikin says it's common for assailants using a knife to also cut themselves during an attack, and even if the blood is mixed with the victim, he says modern technology can easily separate the DNA. He says it doesn't take more than a day or two to get results back if the case is top priority. So I do remember them saying the other day that they are getting some of the stuff back. So maybe they put it in and, put it as top priority so they can get all this stuff back as soon as possible. Sway, you have a good night. See, it can even match to a second, third, or fourth cousin. Yes. And there was another thing I was watching the other day. I forgot what it was, but it was something about there's a gene or something, and you can if your DNA has ever been sent into something like the 23andMe, that it can connect you to all of the males in your family. Like if you're a male, it can connect you like dad, grandfather, all of your cousins, and all of that. All right, so I think that was the end of it. So hopefully they did. Yeah, it is. So hopefully they did send it in. Top priority. They need it back. We got 4 college kids who have been brutally murdered. We have no profile on this guy. I mean, that alone should be enough for it to be top priority. One of my good friends from high school, a CHP officer, San Diego on Christmas Day night. So, like this past Christmas, or like several years ago. And that's why I told you I'm not sending my spit to nobody. Like, if they need my DNA, they're going to have a warrant. And even then, I'm going and asking my attorney if I need to do it. Divine Timon, how are you? Okay, so Troll is saying that he sent me something on the white car also, so I need to go try to grab it. You never know what they'll do with your DNA in the future. Yeah, I mean, you have to send the DNA into, like, through the mail. So I'm not, like, it can get in the wrong hands while it's in transport. So yeah, I'm not sending my DNA to nobody. iPhone. Oh wait, let me do this real quick, y'all. Hold on, let me grab. Why is it not? Son of a bitch. Hold on, I need to do this link real quick in Nightbot for the mod. So give me just a second, y'all. Let me do this. And that way, if anybody needs it, they can just drop the link. Honestly, until they can find me a perfect match, I'm not tempted. That is just, it's super dangerous, honestly. Okay, this is why I never trusted 23andMe or any site that requires a fluid sample. Yeah, I'm not sending shit in. Like, no. Okay, add a command. Oh, shit. Oh, I cannot type tonight. Paste. Moderators. Submit. Alright, let me make sure this is working real quick, y'all. Okay, so I did the command. Mods, it's just iPhone. States of the United, how are you? See, it's cool, the good with the DNA, but it's the bad that worries me. Alright, so. And I believe Nightbot has like a 5-second cooldown. So like if y'all both like Sybil, you and Sifa both posted at the same time, I think you have to wait at least 5 seconds. I think that's how all the commands are. So as long as it's working, that's all I'm worried about. Hey Gregory. Oh, shit. Nightbot seems to have an attitude. I mean, I can change the cooldown period if I need to. One second, y'all. Hey, who said Kate? Okay, so as long as the Nightbot is working, that's all I'm worried about. Okay, I need to find this other thing that. The hell is this other at? It's not yet. Let's see. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to download this other stuff that was sent so I can click out of my email as well. Nightbot's in my block list. Well, as long as the mods don't have it blocked, it'll be alright. But if anybody needs the like the iPhone link for the membership and they've got it blocked, they won't be able to click on it. I think that was a problem to begin with whenever I first did the Nightbot. I think a couple of the mods had it blocked, and they finally figured out why it wouldn't work for them. Okay, is Jay still in here? I know she was wanting to come up again tonight. Would anybody else like to come up? If so, y'all just let me know and I will drop the link. Yeah, Mara, I think it was you and Sway that had it blocked, if I remember correctly. Did you see the link to software for removing music from a video to avoid copyright strikes? It's free, it works. You only have the voice. No, Lee would love, I didn't, but can you email that to me? Just to let you all know, we appreciate. Yes, we do, like Sybil said. I don't know why Sybil's in here tonight. Sybil, what happened to Crime Crazy? See, I will expect it is good stuff. Okay, thank you, Lee would love. Yeah, usually if I have anything that I need to have done to a video, I usually send it to Sifa. I know he's probably getting tired of me sending stuff to him. Gotta go to bed. Okay, Mar, I love you, honey. Have a good night. Tell Nisi I said hi. I would love to see someone you love. Uh, wait, Cricket Man, what do you mean you would love to see someone do love? I'm hiding from the two fighting grandchildren. Sybil, they're just babies. Them babies ain't doing nothing. Cricket Moon, do you want to come up? You're more than welcome to come up if you'd like to. You don't have to show your face or anything like that. She ate half a hamburger tonight. Has she not been eating more? Oh, Crime Crazy, they're babies. I'll send my two boys over there to you and you can send me the grandbabies. You'll want the grandbabies back, and mine are grown. Oh, divine timing, don't feel bad. My back is killing me too. Nah, I'll just take them outside. Let's go outside and play. Show them all the animals and all that. They'll be fine. And my two, 23 and 22 years old, like I said, you'll want to send them back. You'll want the grandbabies back quick. Sifa, I said I was going to go get on the couch since I had the laptop now. And I got in here at the desk and was looking into some stuff. And I never moved to the couch. What is my take on Jake S? Just my opinion, Cricket Moon. I think he could have done this, just based off a few things. One, it looked like that the night at the food truck, they were like the girls ditched him. Um, oh, you said Jake. I'm sorry, I seen that as Jack. Um, I don't know. I ain't really looked too much into to Jake. Cheryl, I sound so young. Cheryl, I'm 40. I'm 42 years old. I don't feel young. James Jake S is Maddie's boyfriend. So I think maybe Jack S was set up. I have heard that Jack S was asked to watch Maddie and Kaylee that night and make sure they got home okay. I don't know who it was that asked him that, and I'm wondering if he had ever been asked that before because it seems weird that he was asked that night if it is true, and when we see him at the food truck, I'm just going to say 2 hours later, they were murdered. And if you watch the food truck video, he doesn't really talk to them while they're there. They don't interact with him. Kaylee has no type of contact with him. And Maddie grabs her food and they run to a car that pulls up and gets in the car. The other guy, the big big guy Joe, has to point out that they're leaving him. He starts to walk to the car and then you can see him wave at them and then cut back up onto the sidewalk and go around the corner. And it's more than likely if they did ditch him, then it probably embarrassed him, which could be the reason why he didn't go back to talking to the people at the food truck, even though he wasn't getting food. And it could have pissed him off. So, I mean, you know, somebody could have set him up and made it, uh, like, okay, well, you were asked to watch them, therefore you were with them. You followed them. Like, we got you on camera that you were with them that night. We see you walking away and you didn't get in the car with them, but how do we know you didn't go back to the house later on? Because it does look like that they ditched you. Did it make you mad? You know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of ways you can look at it. No, Sifa, I haven't got a PO box yet. Okay, did you call the school and report LN? Polka dots. I did call the school. I did talk to the principal. I told him the situation. Um, the principal wanted me to email the pictures to them, but I have been given legal advice not to do that because it seems like, in which the principal should know this, that I could get in trouble for emailing those pictures to him. So I have to call Nevada County. I got to do that tomorrow and let them know that if they want the pictures, that there is an attorney that has them and will send them to him. So that's what we're going to do. Still don't believe someone has that much rage because they ditched him. But I wonder if there was any other, especially because if he was drinking or at the bar, like what type of um I don't know if I would say what type of drunk is he because he didn't really look like he was drunk. Um, but what type of person is he when he's been drinking? Possession, yes. So that's why the attorney has said for me not to send him, to let him do it. Izzy, there was, you might have missed it, and I've taken the video down, but there was on one of Lindsay Neiman's friends' Facebook uh, accounts, they had some pictures of some younger boys who didn't have clothes on, several pictures, and so the person whose account it was is a teacher, and I called and told the principal about it, He seems concerned, but then says that he wants me to email him these pictures. And I told someone else about this because it seemed like the principal was trying to bait me into emailing them, trying to get me in trouble. The person talked to the attorney that said that they would send it, told me not to do it, so they're going to send it for me. So it's just been kind of a long process. I should have called Friday, and I wasn't even home at all Friday to call Nevada County to see if they want them, and if they do, then yes, Sifa, I have been looking at uh, meadow ribbons. I have. Yeah, Izzy, that was like the first thing whenever the principal was like, "Well, can you send them to me?" And I said, "Okay." And he was like, either mail or by email, but email would be quicker. And then I knew right then, like he's trying to bait me into sending these over, over the internet. So yes, if I've been looking at the meadow ribbons. And thank you, who said Kate. Actually, a friend is the one that got in touch with the attorney for me and asked, what would be the right way to do it. And the attorney said for me not to send them, that he would do it. So, and that's the only thing though about Nevada County. I don't trust them. They can very well be like, "Oh yes, send them to us. We want them," and then you send them to them, and then they don't do anything about it. So that's the only thing I'm worried about is I don't trust Nevada County at all. So I'm gonna call them anyway though and see. And with it being from an attorney, it may be different. They may do something about it because the attorney would know the laws and stuff like that. Yeah, they would disappear just like the token video, exactly. So, okay, more than once I've ran an idea about my partner who's an attorney. Yeah, it's always good to have a friend attorney or something that you can always ask, or a friend who has an attorney as a friend that, and get them to ask or something like that for you. Okay, if you sent them, Ellie would never get them. Well, hopefully, if it's coming from an attorney, then they know that it's serious. Like I said, the attorney knows the laws. Um, I don't know if they should be sent to the feds. So I don't know. I gotta call Nevada County tomorrow though. Hey, Vaughn, how are you? Train tracks are close to the area. All railroads have cams, major intersections. Pansies, you're talking about up in Idaho? I'm sure. I don't know if. Hold on, let me. I would have to go back and look at the maps and see if there's any there around them. Okay. But it seems like there should be a train track that either ran through the town or probably close to the town, I would assume. Hey, Breezy, how are you? Beg, please tell me. Wait, don't make me beg. Please tell me what a. Wait, what a what is? Oh, Lee would love, you're talking about a meadow ribbon? Or is that it? It's a long story. Okay, well, I was wrong looking at this. Hold on, let me see what this is. Get it? Like those taillights do look familiar. So wait a minute. Hold on, let me pull this up and show y'all. what this is. This was sent to me. And Karen, I don't know if maybe he was asked because they were going to be drinking and walking afterwards after they left the bar. Um, it didn't really make sense to me. But if he was asked, then why was he asked that night? And then 2 hours after they're seen on camera, they're murdered. And Jack S is the one that was with them. Okay, I don't know if y'all can see this or not, but I gotta zoom in on this real quick. So this is at the food truck. And can y'all see the lights? Is that a reflection in a window? Up here where the end of the green line is? Oh no, not nano ribbon. Meadow ribbon. Okay, so apparently this is where people have been talking about that they saw the car um, at the food truck. I watched and watched and watched. I didn't see it until I see now it's been pointed out. But apparently this one right here where the arrow is pointing to is where let me make all of this a little bit smaller so I can make my screen bigger here. All right, so I think SIFA they've got an enhanced part of it right here. I gotta move my stuff around on my screen to make it bigger for y'all. Okay. So this is the enhanced one right here. I don't know if y'all can see my mouse, but there's the enhanced picture of the reflection in the window. See, it comes in and back out. Okay, so it comes in and circles back out, Billy. See, I've heard other people saying that they saw the car in a video, and I never did think though to look uh, at the reflections in the window. Okay, so this card next to it, so this is the one in the window, the dark one right here, underneath the girl's picture. This is going to be a Hyundai Elantra on the right here. So they're trying to compare the tail lights is what they're trying to do. And they do look like they have the same type of tail lights. Now, the only thing is I don't see the lights down here at the bottom. On like the back bumper here. I don't see it in the one in the window, but that could be, hey, the Krista, how are you? These lights at the bottom, I wonder if these are standard on all trim models of the Hyundai Elantra or if it's just on a certain trim. Because this car over here does not have those. So that we would need to look up. Lee would love, thank you so much for the super chat. And it says peace, love, respect, and meadow ribbons. Thank you so much, honey. All right. Okay, but can y'all see the lights at the bottom? This one on the right. Let me move this where y'all can see it. The lights at the bottom of this one car, but the other one don't. And plus, another thing, they made the backlights, tail lights could look a little bit different because of the angle of the two cars. This one right here, you're kind of like the one on the right, you're looking more straight behind it, where this one over here looks like it's in an angle as well. Okay, I don't see the car emblem, not the same car. Yeah, you're not going to be able to see it in the dark one. hold on one second, y'all. Okay. See, probably newer versus older. It's hard to tell for sure. One, because of the lights on the bumper, you can't see the emblem of the vehicle. So see the bottom, the one wait bumper bottom bumper looks different. Okay, do they still have a large year difference in the Hyundais because brake lights change? 2011. I would have to go back and look it back up, but either 2011 is when they came out with a new, what they call new generation or whatever, like Chevrolet, in 2007 came out with a new generation and like the body style changed or whatever, on the Chevrolet trucks. Well, I believe it was the same thing with like the Hyundai Elantras. There was a new generation that came out, I want to say 2011, and that's the reason why they were thinking from 2011 to 2013, or it came out in 2013, and that's the reason why they're getting those. It's something to do with the body style of the car that they're looking for is only between 2011 and 2013. Cheryl, they're thinking that this car, because it was a reflection up here in the window at the food truck, they're thinking that maybe this is a white car that the police are looking for. Okay, wait. Under tag on left one. Wait, the suspect. Wait, let me find your other comment because I didn't see it. Or did you have an? Okay, so you didn't have one. All right, so the suspect way, what about under the tag on the left one? Aaron, Curly, how are you? Okay, there's a difference. Okay. I wish it could have been where it would have been, they would have both been at the same angle. Okay, I see what you're saying. Like the one on the left, it's got like a dark spot, but I wonder if that's the angle though. We got to take that into consideration. This one on the left looks like it's at a little bit of a higher elevation, where this one on the right, you're kind of like facing it right on and straight at the back of it. So one on the left is a little bit different elevation with a little bit different of an angle. But I do see the shadow that y'all are talking about on the left one, versus the one on the right is super bright. So I'm not going to say for sure that this is a Hyundai Elantra. Like, I know the one on the right is, but the one on the left, I'm not going to say for sure that it is. They do have similar um, tail lights, but I also know that on some Chevrolet cars, okay, if you look, well, shit. Okay. If you look on this one right here on the left, you see how it looks like the tail light sticks out past the body a little bit? There are some Chevrolet cars that their tail lights are round like this and kind of stick out a little bit from the side of the car. And I can't remember if is it the Chevy Cruze, I want to say, and maybe the Malibu. Their cars in certain years stick out like that. Okay. Wait, always nice when creator says what type. Wait, hold on, I missed something. Angle is different. One is on level, one is at least 6. Oh, never mind. I see what you're saying now, Brian. So it's hard to tell if this is a Hyundai Elantra. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna say what it does look like. If y'all can give me just a second and let me find a picture of it and try to get them both on the screen. Let's see if I can find a picture. I need 2011 to. Let's see. 13. We'll see if I can find the picture of the car that has the lights like I'm talking about. But I need the back of the car. What the hell? Did they not show you the back of a car whenever you're looking at them online? Damn it. I need exterior pics. Hold on. Okay, I was thinking Civic. If I can find the exterior pics of this car so I can get the back angle of it, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Because if I'm not mistaken, I know who has a car like this. I just got to find the back of the car. Here's one right here. I don't know if I'm going to be able to bring this up. Hold on. Save image. A Jeep Liberty has taillight similar. Yeah, but this isn't an SUV though. That's in that picture. Let me make sure it downloaded so I can. Yes, it did. All right. Okay, I want to know what Erin Curley is talking about with this guy posting on the memorial page. Bring her up. Wait, where's Erin? Food Truck Joe said the car that picked them up was a dark color car. Okay, Erin, do you want to come up? All right, so let me get. I need these two in a folder together. Hold on one second, y'all. Folder. It was a few posts back. Okay, let me find it real quick. Let's see. Okay, I'm just wondering if maybe Jack was friends with Hannah and he was getting revenge for her ending her life. Aaron, are you talking about Jack S being friends with Aaron? I mean, Hannah, I'm sorry. Okay, before that. Okay, hold on. Let me go up a little bit further. Let's see. Okay, I'm just wondering because 12 hours ago, Jack posted a pic of Madison and Dylan. Oh, yes. There is a. It was the picture. Actually, it's the picture that's on Maddie's Instagram right now. And it was posted by someone named Jack on. Yes, I remember seeing that earlier. Yes, Aaron, my email is pinned at the top of the chat. And yeah, Aaron, if you want to come up, just let me know and I'll drop a link for you. Yeah, the suspect way I'm about to. I'm fixing to pull. Why has it got. Okay, so maybe. I'm fixing to pull these two pictures up together so I can show y'all. Okay, damn it. I didn't mean to exit out of it. I want to show y'all this picture that I was talking about, or the back of this car. Okay, that's not going to work. Why is it doing this? I feel bad for Hannah. I just sent you an email, a screenshot by Jackass. Okay, I'll check it in just 1 second, Angel. All right, let me pull this back up now. Yeah, her dad did say that she had OD'd on some over-the-counter cough medicine, is what he said. Oh, shit. Is this not going to work now? I need the other picture. This is not, I don't know why this isn't working. All right. I'm going to have to get the picture again. Hold on. Because for some reason, whenever it's saved, it didn't put it in the folder like it's supposed to. Okay, yeah, Emerald Queen, I'm trying, there's another picture that I need to have pulled up with it, and it's not wanting to do right, so I could have them both on screen. I don't understand why it's not working right. I'm gonna have to try to, I may have to just, let me do it like this. Okay, hey IML, how are you? Okay, can y'all see the back of this car? Okay, this one right here is a Chevy Cruze. Hey Joy. Okay, at some point this car is gonna have to stop to get gas. Yes, that is true. Alright. Do y'all see how the tail light, it curves right here? A little bit? Alright. Now, I'm gonna pull this one back up, but y'all see it, right? Now, let me get my other one. And I had them both in the same folder, but for some reason it's not letting me pull them up in the same folder, which would have been a lot easier. Alright. Launchers. Let's see, does it here. Okay. See how the light though is round? This light over here on the Elantra is not round. It's more of a square. Both of these lights are round. Okay, it just replays in my mind how Kaylee's sister said that they were mean girls. I thought, why would she say that? Yeah, well, I don't understand why her sister would say that about her. Do we know these dead girls were? You mean stuck up IML? Cruel spirited bully the girl who died. That's what some people are saying, that they were um, mean girls. But I mean, how are we going to prove that unless somebody comes forward who actually knows them and all that and can say that they are? CarMax has all kinds of Elantras, both front and back. So yeah, this one over here on this side is an Elantra. The good picture. This one over here is like a reflection in a window. They dressed up like the movie. There's a pic of them. Oh, Pokey Dots, you're talking about the Mean Girls movie that Lindsay Lohan was in? So I don't know. It doesn't, to me, honestly, it doesn't look like the back of an Elantra. It does look like a white car or a silver car, but it's hard to tell if it's an Elantra. Especially because those lights on the bumper aren't there either. And the Chevy Cruze doesn't have them, those lights down there. Okay, on the left, it seems you opened the trunk from under the trunk. So yeah, where is... Let me look at this one real quick. Where is the keyhole? Sometimes, they'll have cars that have the keyhole in the light, but I don't see it on this one. I mean, I can't tell on that one. Where did the one on the right come from? So you're talking about the actual good car? The Krista, I think this is probably just a stock picture of a car, or one that's for sale somewhere that somebody found on the internet. Or it just could be someone who owns the car. Okay, hold on, Sophia. Let me look real quick. Let's see. Are you able to tell Sifa whenever you did that to the picture what kind it is? What about an old Diamante? Oh, that's a Mitsubishi, right? Dizzy, you have a good night. Okay, so the 2011-2012 has small reflections on the bumper, no lights. Okay, so the Krista, the 2011 and 2012 Elantras don't have... Okay, are the reflectors? Because this one here looks like this is lights. I don't think this is reflectors on this one right here. And I don't know what year model this white car is over here. Hey Sarah, how are you? What's Hannah? Hannah's last name is fuck, what is her last name? I've got it somewhere. Matter of fact, hold on, y'all. Because I remember her dad. Oh, no, they marked her dad's name out. Okay, hold on one second. I've got Hannah's last name. Give me just a second. Let me go into my email. Never mind. What? Crime Crazy done beat me to it. Okay. What was the other car that y'all said to look up? A Toyota Corolla. Let's see. 2013 Toyota Corolla. Shit, that's not spelled right. Exterior. See, they never want to give the back of the car whenever I'm looking for an exterior picture. What I sent you, you can see back window shape as well. Okay, I'll bring it up in 1 second, Sifa. Let's see. It's hard to tell. These look like they're round as well. Let me pull it up here. Alright, so a 2011 Toyota Camry. Hey, hold on, well, I'll type it in here too. Yeah, IML, I can see you. Backup lights. Wait, what about the backup lights? Sifa, I did that. It doesn't want to give me the back of the vehicle. I guess they think that people don't need to see the back of a car whenever they go to buy one. Hey, Lisa, how are you? IML, you have a good night. Okay, so here is a. Wait, what is this? I don't know what year this is, but it's for an 07 to a 2011. That's too big of a. This is 2011. This is 2011 a Camry as well. All right, so I got the back of a 2011 Camry as well. But these lights look different. The tail lights do. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Give me 1 second. We'll do the Corolla first. I don't understand why it won't put them all in one damn. Yeah, I've got the picture of the Corolla. Izzy, I'm just gonna pull it up. I just don't understand why it won't do them all in my folder where I can show them the way I usually do. That's not what I wanted. Go back. Let's see, I need the other car up here. No, see, that's... Let me try this one and this one together. See, the Hyundai car is not the same, but I can't pull the other one up. This is irritating the hell out of me now. Let me get it back in here. Okay. This one and... Damn it. Now, I don't know if y'all can zoom it in. Okay, can y'all see that one? Yeah, what we're doing, Billy Jones, is we're looking at this black, well, the darker picture over here. Because the one on the or on the right, those lights, more than likely that's going to be a newer model Hyundai Elantra. Because this other car over here that's seen in the reflection doesn't have those lights on the bumper. Let's see, this one's got... More than likely those are reflectors on the bottom. Those aren't going to be lights. Okay, the car you see in the window, the red taillights is the ride. So can it be seen in the video of them getting in that car through the reflection of the window? Hey, Tattoo Rebel, how are you? I don't know, because this one over here kind of looks like it's got... I don't think this is... This is a 2011 Elantra down here at the bottom, 2012, 2013. This one up here, like, it just doesn't... They don't look right. The lights don't on the back of it. They do not get in that vehicle. Okay. Yeah, Tattoo Rebel, we're doing good. How about yourself? I just kind of observed the food truck. So I wonder if they were watching Kaylee and Maddie. Okay, the car on the left is an '08 Corolla. So you think the one that was in the reflection of the window loaded hot is the Toyota Corolla? Yeah, Tattoo Rebel, I know what you mean. I'm tired too. Okay, the two bottom left look similar. Yeah, all of their backlights, they all look the same. Like they've got the reverse lights on the bottom part of them, and they all have the reflectors at the bottom down here. This one up here, like those are actual lights, it looks like. That doesn't look like reflectors. I'm going to either say a small Chevrolet car, like the Chevy Cruze, or a Toyota Corolla or something like that. I don't think that car that's reflecting in that window is a Hyundai Elantra. I could be wrong, but just my opinion. I'm either going to go with the Corolla or the Cruze, because that's... the tail lights look more like those than what it does on the Hyundai. I mean, they could have been watching them. Maybe that's the whole reason why Hoodie Guy was with them. You gotta also consider aftermarket lights. Yes, Blue Elvis, that is true as well. I don't see any reflectors on the left side. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Izzy. Like this top car up here, in the dark picture, there's no. Well, you can't see. You wouldn't be able to see the reflectors unless there was a car behind it. But this one on the right over here, see, it's got those are not reflectors. I don't believe, because if it would have been, you would see the whole back of this car lit up because they would be reflecting from another car. Those look like lights on the bottom. Where these down here, let's go to the gray car because you can see it better. These little red lights or red, they look like lights down here, but those are reflectors. This up here, this dark one, does not have that on the bumper. So if this is a Hyundai Elantra, it's not going to be the same year model as this one over here. The Cruise would show large Chevy emblem. Yeah, but I mean, it's hard to tell in this picture that's dark. Because the emblem would be right there on the trunk. And let me check, because Sifa did send me, let me go to my email, and let's see if you can, what is this one? Yeah, I can't see the emblem on that one either. So it's going to be hard to tell what the one in the darker picture is. All right, I'm going to grab my link real quick and drop it if anybody wants to grab it. Paste. Send email of screenshots. Okay, let me check real quick. Okay, here we go. Let me see if this is the same one that I seen earlier. Yeah, but I wonder why. Okay, let me get this off the screen real quick. And I'm going to pull this one up that Aaron just sent. Give me 1 second. I don't understand why somebody would send this or put this picture on her thing, because it's almost like they're trying to tie it back to let's see, I'm trying to step back and look at TV screen, see if I can figure. Izzy, do you want me to pull it back up? I gotta find the picture. Hold on, I can pull it back up here for you. Give me 1 second. All right. Okay, you can see their ride pull up and wait for them, and when they go to get their ride, you can see. Only thing I could see was whenever they walk that way, obviously they're getting in a vehicle, and then you can see the boy walk that way, wave at them, and then keep walking around the corner, and then you can see the lights reflect off of um, the sign. I didn't even think about looking at in the windows, at the reflection in the windows. So I'm gonna have to go uh, rewatch it now tonight and see if I can get some screenshots out of that window. All right, so if I'm going, hold on 1 second. Comparison. What kind of car? Oh, that's a Chevrolet car. Okay, yeah, I guess I can show this because it's got a template on it. Hold on, let me email this to myself as well, and then I'm gonna pull these two pictures up. That's a Chevrolet Cruze, right, Sifa? And the last one that you sent me. Hey Valerie, how are you? Get out of car. It's really hard to tell on the side of that one Izzy that's dark. Okay, you keep looking at their right, which is not an Elantra, so those lights won't match. They're Mustang lights. Um, Day, you're saying that the dark picture is Mustang lights? 'Cause I figured Mustang lights would have bigger lights, bigger tail lights. Saying that the car is less important than what Katie is trying to say. Yeah, I don't think they're Mustang lights. Because the Mustangs that I've seen, they have like the bigger square type uh, tail lights. Okay, I hope Daniel Robinson will be found and his father David Robinson will come to a conclusion. So they still haven't found him, huh, Sima? I know he went missing. It was right around the time that Gabby did, wasn't it? Hey, Katie Bug, how are you? Quick, who's that standing behind you? Behind who, Katie? Maddie was being very rude to some men at the food truck. One in particular catches my eye. Yeah, Donnie, she had said F you to the dude in the hoodie. She did say that. I'm still wondering though, like there was some reason why they ditched him um, at the food truck. I'm good, just using to see if you would. Oh, there's. I would know there's somebody behind me. Wait, where did my pictures go that I just downloaded? Oh, shit, y'all. Hold on a minute. My gut is telling me Jackass. I'm thinking Sean, either Jackass or the creepy neighbor next door. That's who I'm thinking. All right, so let me show y'all this picture that Sifa just sent. So he was. I know that's what I'm saying. The suspect way because I don't know if that was just a rumor that got started because Hoodie guy and Maddie's boyfriend Jake were good friends. I've heard best friends, but still, why would he need to watch? Like, why would did somebody already know that they were in danger or something like that, um, and ask him to watch them to make sure they got home okay? Like, what was the point of that on this particular night? And then, like I said, 2 hours later, they're murdered. He didn't. I don't think he ever talked to them at all in that video. They never talked to him except for when Maddie said F you to him. And then there's a reason why they ditched him. Okay, so yeah, I'm wondering if a hoodie guy was buying them drinks. Maybe he was buying them drinks, thinking that maybe something was going to happen later on in the night with one of them. Uh, they didn't feel comfortable with him. He walks with them to the food truck. That could have been, "Hey Elizabeth, how are you?" That could have been what Maddie, or I'm sorry, not Maddie, Kaylee was doing on her phone, was texting somebody for a ride to come pick them up. As soon as the ride gets there, Maddie grabs her food. They ditch old dude and go jump in the car. Don't let him in there when he walks towards the car. And instead of him getting upset at that point, he just kind of like plays it off, waves, and keeps on going. All right, so this is a picture that Sifa just sent to me. And on this license plate, it is a temporary plate, so it's not. I mean, they do. Hey, sweet Caroline, how are you? Um, the taillights do look alike, but it's still hard to tell for sure if it's a Hyundai Elantra, the one at the bottom of this one's a Chevrolet Cruze, or if it's a Toyota Corolla, or what, because they all kind of have similar type lights in the back. Yeah, he was hovering but not talking. He didn't talk to them. He kind of talked to Big Guy Joe. And he might and the guy that was there in the wife beater shirt. He talked to him. Might have talked to the long hair dude. Uh, number 9 came up. If y'all watched in it, he saw Maddie down at the other end whenever they were paying for the food, and she saw him. She went down there, hugged him. Then when she was down on that end waiting on her food, he came and grabbed his food, talked to her for a minute, tapped her on the shoulder, left. A hoodie guy was standing back watching. Steve, if he had got lucky with one of them that night, he would not have. So, hold on one second, y'all. Okay. Alright, now let me grab this other. Wait, did I still have not got it? Shit. No, that was syphilis. Where's my other one? Here we go. I'm just gonna pull this one up that was sent to me where they put that on Hannah's. Um, oh shit, Lisa, I'm sorry. Can you hear me? Uh, she's got herself muted. Lisa, can you hear me?
Hello, can you hear me? Hello.
Okay, I can't hear you. I can see you're talking, but I can't hear you.
Okay.
Wait, why can I not hear her? What the heck? Edit mic settings. Y'all can hear her? I can't hear. I can't hear her at all.
I'm gonna go down and back up,
What
okay?
the heck? Okay, I can see that she's muted now, but I couldn't hear anything she was saying. Okay, maybe she'll come back up. You couldn't hear her either, Tonka? I could see she was talking like the little thing was popping up around her picture, but hold on, let me get the link and post it again for her. Okay, I posted the link for her again. Okay, so maybe she'll come back up. So while we wait on her, let me get this. Okay, weird. I could hear her. She was saying she'll come back. Okay, well, I'll wait for her to come back up. Um, all right, so while we wait on her, let's go ahead and I'm going to show y'all this real quick. Let me move this where I can see if anybody comes backstage. Okay, so this is on the thing here that they were talking about where somebody named Jack, and this is Maddie's picture off of Maddie's Instagram. This is like the last picture that was posted on her Instagram. That's also the picture I believe that the other person, the J22D11 or whatever, had posted the comments that I showed y'all. All right. And it was posted by a friend named Jack. So I don't understand if they're posting stuff like this on this Hannah girl stuff, like, what's the reasoning? It's almost like they're trying to say that the reason why the girl overdosed is because these girls, Maddie and Kaylee, might have been bullying her or something, but we don't know that to be a fact. Or it might have never happened. They might not have ever bullied her, and they're trying to make it out that way, and that's the reason why they were murdered. Yeah, I believe she was like her little sorority sister or something like that. I believe. But yeah, that was I believe posted on the 12th. Okay, let me see if I can get Lisa back up here now. Hold on, y'all. Okay, can you hear me now?
Hi,
I still can't hear.
I can hear you. I don't know what's going.
Can y'all hear her?
No.
Um, Izzy, it was in the beginning part of this year.
Hello, guys. But she cannot hear me.
Hold on one second. I'm gonna mute myself and then I'm gonna see if I can hear her.
Hi, could you hear me? Hello, guys. Tell me. This is strange. I cannot hear her. Could you guys hear her? Emerald, Easy, the soft way. Eres de España. No, I was born in Latin America and then lived all over the world.
Okay, I can hear you now.
You can hear me?
Yes, it was. I switched my headset. I unplugged it and plugged it on the other side of my computer, and now I can hear you.
Good, great.
So how are you?
I'm good. A little nervous because I never been
Uh,
with you.
there's nothing
I
to be
have
nervous about.
I have been following you for months.
Oh well, thank you.
I love your information.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, there's nothing to be nervous about.
Well, English is as a second language, but I wanted to tell you um, the research that you do is sometimes even like 24 hours before other channels.
Well, thank you. But I can't take all of the credit because I do have some mods that do a lot of the research as well.
Well, the mods and you guys are amazing.
Well, thank you. We
Sometimes I'm like,
appreciate that.
oh, I saw that 2 days ago. You are so late.
Well, thank you. We appreciate that really. Because I mean, like I said, if the mods do a lot of work, like people don't understand how much some of the mods here, how much work they do. It's it's amazing the work that they do. So I appreciate that, and I'm sure that they do as well.
Yes, and when you guys connect one piece of information with another
Hmm.
that was outside anybody else radar, I'm like, oh, let me see. I'm gonna see if I can see that. I like that part too.
Oh, thank you. So
I do have one question, and
okay.
I'm sorry I was late for the show, but where that picture of the car come from? From a reflection from the
Uh,
window?
yeah, it was okay, so where the food truck was, and Kaylee and Maddie were at the food truck, people seen this car in the reflection of the windows that's there in the building that was next to the food truck.
Hmm. And why do you think that Ellie wouldn't tell us that?
They wouldn't tell us about the
Yeah,
car.
yeah. Well, where the picture came from?
I'm probably I don't know if Ellie knows about this picture. I'm sure somebody just did a screenshot, like they probably noticed the reflection, um, and they did a screenshot from the video. It's more than likely what they did. Now, Ellie hasn't told us where they're coming up with this white car, like where they seen it, or if someone told them about it, or if they saw it in like a camera at a house. They're not telling us that, but this picture that I was just showing, more than likely somebody did a screenshot of it.
Hmm. Because if Ellie said to us, okay, it comes from near where the girls were around the food truck, then it gives like 100 people who had phones around there
Mm-hmm.
some kind of help to help Ellie, because those kids are always taking pictures.
Oh, right,
If
for
there are
sure.
well, where the girls were, I think that they were taking some pictures.
Yeah, Kaylee had her phone out the whole time. I never seen Maddie with her
No,
phone.
I didn't see, but Kaylee, it looked like she was taking a picture. Well, they always are. Then
Yes.
if we have a location, people can help them a little bit more. Then
Yeah.
the other side is they will not give us a location for some specific reason.
Right. And I don't know if they saw the car. They're saying that the car was in the immediate area of the house at the time of the murders. Well, what are they considering the immediate area? Did it pass in front of the house, going to another house, or maybe up to the apartment buildings that's next door? Was it in front of the house on the street? Did it pull into the driveway of the house? Did it park on the side of on the road beside of the house? Like they're not telling us anything, but then they're getting upset that the web sleuths are looking into all this stuff, but then they want us to look for a white car.
Exactly. I mean, we're just trying to make sense of something that it doesn't make sense to most of the population. It's a
Right.
horrible crime that happened,
Oh
and
yes.
some of us just wanted to understand who could do something like this to learn, you know? And
Mm-hmm.
um but then when I think, okay, they have a university, and I remember being in a university and they give you a sticker for your car.
Right.
Then they have all the cars at the university in a database.
Yes, that's what I was thinking. Because there was a car that was found that looked like the white car that they're looking for, and it had a permit uh parking thing
Mm-hmm.
in the on the rearview mirror.
Uh-huh.
So hey, the real one of the real ones. How are you? So yeah, any car that and like I'm sure this is with all universities and like you're talking about, and I know it is here that any student who drives a car onto the university, whether they live there just to go to class, they have a sticker on their back glass
Exactly.
with a
Every
number.
yeah, every semester you have to go get your sticker, or you get
Right.
what?
Yeah.
You get a ticket, or you get a boot.
Yeah, they probably won't allow you to drive on the campus if you don't have that.
No, or park around.
Right.
Then that's one database. The second database is the Moscow database. Then they are
Mhm.
telling us that the car is not registered to the university and it's not registered to Moscow, and probably two or three towns around
Mhm.
Moscow. Then where is this car coming from?
I don't know. They've got it the Canadian border. They've got it, all the points of entry into Canada from Idaho. You know, they've got them on the lookout as well. I don't know if it could have went into another state. If it is from another state, I know that I seen earlier where FBI was at this uh, is it in Bellevue, Washington, where the car was where there was a white car stolen from, like on I think
Hmm.
November the 2nd. The
What?
FBI was at that dealership this morning to talk to them about the car.
Oh, okay.
Now I don't know if it's the same car that they're looking for, but allegedly there was a white 2013 Hyundai Elantra that was stolen from a dealership in Washington. And then, like a day or two after after law enforcement comes out and says that they're looking for a car like that, then one was taken and sold to another dealership. Now, I don't know how they sold it to another dealership if they didn't have the title to it. I don't know how that works unless it was done illegally.
No,
Uh,
no, they cannot do that. I used
so,
to work for a dealership,
mm-hmm,
and the guys in the dealership are almost, I mean, they know every type of way to catch somebody that wants to take money from them.
right.
It it it, it could not be I don't think it will be like a Nissan or a Hyundai dealership with, you know,
No, I
it,
think
it, it
this one was like the way they described it was like a little bitty like corner type used car lot
yeah,
that
mom and
they
pops kind
right.
of thing.
Yeah,
Yeah, maybe.
that
Yes.
they had sold it back to, but I don't understand why they would still buy it if they didn't have the title to it.
Well, those people can risk it if they, if the car, they say, okay, give me $800, and
Mhm.
sometimes they have people that they know in the DMV, and those people will give them a title that is not the one.
Okay. I mean that could have been possible then, but that's what they're saying there and allegedly FBI was at the dealership where it was stolen from.
I haven't heard that. Thank you very much.
Oh, you're welcome. So they didn't have an update today. The police department didn't, but they are supposed to do an update at some point tomorrow, and hopefully they will talk about this car. They will talk about this shoe print that they have allegedly have or reportedly have found. And I want to say that Mars said something about a smartwatch. So hopefully we'll get a good bit of information tomorrow.
I hope so too. The chat is saying that my mic is cutting in and out.
Yeah, it's
D-
popping a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can fix it for maybe tomorrow.
Okay. Well,
Okay?
yeah, anytime that you want to come up, just let me know and I will drop the link. Or if I've already dropped it and you want to grab it, you're more than welcome to.
Okay, okay. Thank you for having me, and thank you, Chad, for putting up with English as a second language.
Oh,
Ciao.
you're very welcome. You have a good night, honey.
Good night.
All right,
Bye.
bye bye. Okay. Let's see. Hey, Deal You Fits, how are you? Yeah, yeah, Vaughn. Mara was saying something about uh, a smartwatch, but she said that that's all they said about it. So I don't know what's going on with that. But like I said, allegedly they did find a shoe print. Um, allegedly, FBI was at the dealership where the car was stolen from. Hopefully, whenever they come out tomorrow, they will like have a good bit of information because they didn't have any type of um, update at all today. They didn't even. Let me go back and look because I wanted to see what their activity log was yesterday, especially with all these people coming in. Um, they were worried about, you know, the the person could be there and do something, but then there was no call logs put out. So let me go back and check real quick and see if they have put it on there. No, they don't have anything at all on there for, and it could have been because it was Saturday and Sunday, but there's nothing on there for the 10th or the 11th. All right, and yeah, there was no update for the 11th. So hopefully they will have something for us, something good at least tomorrow. Let's see, Moscow has weather cams around the town. So, Aaron, I don't know if you're from that area or not, but wouldn't the campus have cams up as well? Like street cams and stuff like that? And they were literally just right across the road from the campus. Anyone smart enough to carry off this heinous crime would know not to carry a smart device. Yeah, they probably didn't have a phone or anything with them. Do you think with the health apps? See, Sam, I don't know because I don't have any type. I don't have a smartwatch. Like I don't deal with Apple products or anything smartwatches or nothing like that. So if somebody has one, they may could answer that for you. Okay, Kaylee had a smartwatch. They said so. Maybe it has some information in it that that they can use. Maybe they were able to get some information from it, unless they want it to take pictures. What about the drone? Okay, so there was a call the suspect way. I did see that where somebody had called about a drone that had flew over the property and then landed in the backyard. Wait, what is this? Shoe print evidence. What the heck? Hold on. If I can get into my thing because Jesus sent me an email. Let me download this. Jeez, I know you're listening, honey. Thank you for the email. Okay, if she had a watch, all of her information will be on her other Apple devices. And I know her sister, Kaylee's sister, was able to get their into Kaylee's phone records and all that. But I don't know if anything like that would they get off like a smartwatch if that would be on their records. Why did this not download? I heard the PI has found some type of evidence that points to one of the jacks. Now, I haven't heard anything about the PI, King Scarlet. All I've heard was that the dad hired one and then he was hiring the attorney. That's all I've heard. Let's see. Smartwatch will track heartbeat rate. Oh, okay. All right. Let me get this pulled up right here. What the heck? Okay. So I gotta switch pictures out here real quick. Ow. Okay, and if anybody else wants to come up, just let me know and I'll drop the link for y'all. Okay. What the heck? I gotta clean up my computer, y'all. This is ridiculous. Nick, how are you? Okay, when was all this news? Wait, which news mag are you talking about? Blue Elvis, I agree with you. Like, the police chief made the promise that he was going to get it solved, and I'm hoping that he sticks to that promise. All right, here's the shoe print picture, but it looks like they kind of like outline where the shoe print is. I don't know what I just pulled up on screen. The footprint and the watch thing. Okay, so Meg, I was reading today. What's the guy's name? He's on Fox. Shit, what is his name? Lawrence Jones. He does a show, I guess, on Saturday nights or something like that. And there was a guy that was on there that says it has been reported. So I'm just gonna say allegedly because I couldn't find the show that the guy did, the Lawrence Jones guy. Um, but reportedly, law enforcement found a shoe print. And then the watch, I don't know a whole lot about the watch issue, just more earlier when she was in here, unless it was said on the same thing, on the same show about the smartwatch. But allegedly, there's something about a smartwatch, but Mars said that that's all they said about it. So I do know that they didn't have an update for today. Nancy Liu, which works for News Nation, had tweeted earlier today. She talked with law enforcement and they said that there would not be an update today, but there would be one tomorrow. So I'm hoping that whenever they do the update, then they'll talk about all that, like the foot or the shoe print, whatever is up with the smartwatch, the car, because allegedly FBI is went to the dealership where the car was stolen from. So hopefully we'll get all that information tomorrow. Okay, did we ever get the list of the 113 evidence items? No, we haven't. Okay, and I'm gonna bring this picture up here in just a second. I'm just trying to get all this shit closed out on my computer. I don't know what all this is. Okay, then maybe the watch missing from person belongings. It could be Scorpio Joe. I don't know. I know they took all their well, what they didn't need for evidence, they took out. Okay, I'm trying to get all this closed out so I can pull the picture up. I think they have a suspect on the line and they are just making sure the case is airtight. Yeah, loaded hot. In a case like this, that's what they're going to want to do. They're going to make sure that um, everything, every piece of evidence, like everything's on lock to bring this person. Like, because whenever they go to the judge to get the warrant, like they go present everything to him. They get the warrant, they go find the person, they arrest them, they charge them, they present all their stuff to the jury. You know, they got to make sure that it's all correct and accurate. And people, like, I know we don't, a lot of us don't have patience and we want it to hurry up and them find the person who did this. But also, it's going to take a while for all this stuff to come back. I think this person is tormented in fear right now. I don't think he's disassociated from feeling. He knows he's probably going to the yes. Exactly. They can't mess it up because even just one little slip up and a person can get off on a technicality. So they're hopefully they're doing things the right way. Hopefully. Like I know that this is like a small town. I doubt their police department is that big. You know, but I'm keeping the faith that because they have the FBI helping them that they'll get it right. All right, I'm trying to get this stuff pulled up for y'all. Either he's tormented or incredibly cocky. Uh, Krista, if he is back in the community and he's back at college, let's just say he goes to college and he's back at college with all of these kids and he's acting like nothing's bothering him or anything like that, he's very cocky. Anyone hear anything else about the mail thing? What mail thing loaded hot? Blue Elvis, you think they're tripping? Hey Trollop, how are you? I wonder if the guy who did this is already cold. They're going to get caught sooner or later. No running from technology. Hopefully they catch them soon. Like, by whatever means necessary that they have to figure out who did this and catch them. I hope they do. Like, these kids need justice and these families need closure. And they need to start the grieving process and then the healing process and all that. Okay, now let me see if I can get this picture pulled up for y'all. Okay, I think he left Idaho pretty quickly. Yeah, Krista, I'm wondering though if because allegedly Jack S left pretty quickly. Okay, maybe back in school because he knows it would look really suspicious. Yeah, but just think though, like if you did something like that and then you reinsert yourself back into the community to make yourself look normal. Think of the pressure. that you're under. Everybody's talking about it, everybody's scared. You got to kind of act like you're scared as well to blend in, but also keep a normal life so you don't look suspicious to other people. Like, it's a lot of work and a lot of energy that you have to do. Okay, I guess this didn't share. Son of a bitch. Jury, how are you? No, it did not share. If y'all hear me start cussing the computer in just a second, just don't pay me any attention. Usually, when I start cussing it, then it starts working right. I don't really think it's one of the jacks, it's someone older. I mean, and that's another reason why I'm thinking Jack S. He's got hunting skills. You know, that's another thing that comes to mind. Let's try this again. Okay, let's see if it's gonna work now. It's not the picture I want though. Okay, do you want me to start barking at? Yes, you can, Werewolf Queen. You may have to bite it in the ass for me because it's not wanting to work right. Okay, and the kids will be leaving. Yeah, for Christmas. What, next week? Next week will be like their last week or something. RJ, how are you? If they have keyless phone, then they will be able to locate and see what's in the Apple Watch. Oh, they have. I'm sorry, they have Kaylee's phone. Y'all, I'm once again seeing shit. I took Kaylee's phone as keyless. The missus being talked about. Have the surviving students stated that they checked on the other three in the house after finding a person who was unconscious? Baby Boop, I believe that it was said that they went upstairs and couldn't get into the room. Well, it was in Maddie's room where Maddie and Kayla were at, and so they kept calling their phones and they wasn't answering their phones and they wasn't answering the text messages. Like, I believe that it was said that they could hear the phones ringing, but um, they didn't answer it. Wait for a profile, but it's Idaho. Think about the demographics in places full of hunters. Yeah, that is true, Lisa. Okay, so I finally got the picture pulled up here. So this is what G sent to me. She's saying that up here, and I don't know who drew this, but the toe part is up here, the heel part is back here. Oh, no, Zara, this is it's on the ground. It's just, well, let me zoom back out. Yeah, see, it's on the ground. That's a tree limb hanging down from the tree there, I guess, close to it. So I don't know where G's got it from, but she had just sent it to me a few minutes ago. I think that picture's taken from up above and showing someone's leg. Like say about the roommate saying that. Must have missed that. I don't know. I can't tell what's in the background. Ow, my foot. So I don't know if it's going towards the house or if it's going away from the house. I don't know, Izzy, but hopefully they're able to tell what type of shoe size. I did read something else today on Reddit. Someone was in there saying that they were um, a forensic expert or something to do with forensics, and whenever a person finds a shoe print in a case like this, that there's like 7 points or something like that, uh, that it would be classified in. Okay, it's uphill. It sounded strange that they didn't see blood all over the house. Yeah, I know, baby boop. That was. I thought that was strange too. They thought that the roommate was passed out, but they didn't see any blood. Officers on the. Wait, okay, so for some reason, I just think that those unmarked officers out front at 3 a.m. is just too convenient. I don't want to think they would do anything. Trollop, I know. Like, they were in uniform, I believe, but they were in an unmarked vehicle there at that time, a little before 3 o'clock. They were there until after 3 o'clock. Don't know where they went after they got done with the boys. I mean, I don't know. One second. All right, if anybody wants to come up, just let me know and I will drop the link for y'all. Okay, the whole house. I would think so, Emerald Queen. Like, it would have to be in something like this. It's, yeah, there would have to be blood everywhere. Pretty sure you're approaching overtime. Cricket Man, what do you mean overtime? Hey, Casey. Sleep super. Oh, honey, I hope you get to feeling better. All right, let me go through my screenshots real quick. I think there was some other ones. Yes, these right here. Hold on. I got a few here to show real quick. Do you have the pic with the blood drop? Wait, do you have the pic with the blood drop on the sign? What sign the suspect weigh? The killer is a Dexter copycat. I mean, I figured if it wasn't an SK, then it could have been just a copycat. Alright, let me go over this. Can you drop the link for baby? Yeah, I can drop the link for. Let me move all my stuff around here real quick. Okay. There's the link. Okay, so this was on Facebook. It says an exact white 2013 Hyundai Elantra with only one Idaho state plate in the back of the car. It's illegal to have the front plates. It's illegal to not have the front plates as well, as seen parked next to the City of Moscow Community Development Building, as well as across the street from the City of Moscow Court Building. Google Maps will show this if you move in certain angles, and it will also change the street view to a more recent date. The more interesting thing about all of it is that the car is seen parked 2 minutes away by car from the grub truck where Maddie and Kaylee were last seen alive. This tip has already been submitted to the FBI. I'll share on Instagram as well, but want to get it out as much as possible. Okay, baby boop, do you want to turn your camera off? Okay. All right, I'm bringing you up. Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, hang on just 1 second.
Okay.
Try again.
Can you hear me now?
Not great, but I can hold the phone close to my head.
Okay, hold on, and I'll cut myself up real quick. Let's see. Hold on. Okay, how about now?
Just seems very low. I don't know what the problem is.
Let's
Let me
see.
see. Can you hear me okay?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay. I'll just hold the speaker close to my head. My cell phone seems to be going out.
Yeah, you're cutting in
Hello,
and out.
everybody.
You're cutting in and out. Like your phone's going
I'm
in and out.
cutting in and out.
Yeah, it's going in and out really bad.
Alright, let me
Yeah, I can't.
drop down. Try again.
Okay. All right. And did I just see that it's someone's birthday? Sama too, it is your birthday? Am I reading that right? FBI tapping your phone. So everybody please wish Sama too a happy birthday. Alright, so this is the car that they're saying that is sitting over by the City of Moscow Community Development Building. Um, let's see, I have this one. Where's my other one? And then I've got this, which is like the up here is where the grub truck was at, and then over here is where it's sitting at. So that's like 2 minute drive, 6 minute walk. And this is where they did the address of the community development building, and it shows it sitting there. So I want. They said that it's been turned into police. Hold on, let me pull Baby Boot back up. Okay, are you there? Baby Boop, I can't hear you if you're talking. Can anybody else hear her? Because I can't hear her. She's gone. Yeah, I can't hear anything she's saying. Her phone was cutting out really bad a minute ago. Krista the Wanderer. That's what we call the creepy neighbor, the Wanderer. Okay, wait. Now I got two of Baby Boop up here. Okay, can you hear me? Oh, wait. That one went away. Okay, both of them dropped. All right, let me get back to the picture now. So this is it parked on the side of the street. I think that was all the picture. So they show it where it's parked at, how far it was from the grub truck, where the girls were at that night. And then this is it. They're showing, like I said, outside of the community development building. So hopefully this car has been turned over to police or the FBI or whoever it is that you have to call in tips to about the car. All right, baby boop, I'm gonna try this again. All right, can you hear me? Okay, you have to unmute yourself. Okay, now you're unmuted, but I still can't hear you. Can you see the date on the Google map? Sometimes there's, yeah, let me bring it back up. I don't know why we can't hear Baby Boop though. Where's the car at? Right here. One second, Aaron, and let me look on this one. Okay, this picture doesn't show a date. It says 2021. So that may not even be accurate. That car may not even be sitting there anymore. Okay, Baby Boop, can you hear us?
I can hear y'all. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's good. Because I didn't know what else to do.
How are
Oh, I
you?
had to work. I'm hanging in there, and I'm much better whenever I'm with y'all. So thank you very much.
Oh, you are very welcome. We love having you here with us. Are you still there? Oh, now I can't hear her. It must be something up with her phone. Yeah, loaded hot. She's gone again. She's still up here though, so maybe it's just her phone and it's going in and out. Kind of like oh, what was his name the other night? Yeah, Vaughn. I can't hear her either. Wait, hold on. Who is this? James, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Can
Okay,
you
how
hear
are?
me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I just can't hear Baby Boot for some reason.
Yeah, I can't hear her either.
So how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing all right.
Yeah, I was about to ask about that the pictures you just had up. I was thinking like what is the relevance of those pictures if Ellie was saying that, they seen the car was close to the scene or close to the house. And then those pictures were like way downtown by the grub truck, which is not far, but
Right. Yeah, I
I
don't
was,
know. Somebody had posted about it and was I don't understand why they're unless they're just trying to map it because it shows it's parked on 5th Street, which is a 2-minute drive to the grub truck. I don't know why they're pointing that part out. Or if they're just pointing out that that's where the car can be seen at or has been seen at.
oh, okay. Did uh did Kaylee's sister ever say where she was able to see them arriving at 156, was that like a neighbor's cam, or how was she able to see that?
I want to say that it was through a neighbor's camera. Supposedly, she had found a camera on one of the neighbors' houses or something like that there. Um, and I don't know if she turned it into law enforcement that the camera was there, or if she got in touch with the people that lived. I don't know. All I know is it had something to do with a neighbor's camera.
uh, I'm wondering if that camera was like in direct view of the house, or maybe it just caught that Uber driver or the designated driver maybe going to the house or something. Because I'm thinking, like, how are they able to see that the vehicle was near the house but not the house itself? Like, I don't know. It's
Yeah,
just, it's
that's
crazy.
that's what I'm wondering. Like it had to have been caught on somebody's camera.
Yeah, maybe going like up that side street leading into the driveway or the parking lot or whatever, but not actually pointed at the house.
Right.
Yeah, I've been wondering that because
Yeah, they never did say exactly where um, she got it from. I don't know if it was maybe somebody's like the door ring camera or something like that.
yeah,
Uh, they never did say where she got the information, but somehow she tracked it down that there was a camera and seen what time it was that they got home.
yeah, some of those cameras it's funny because Wednesday some guys had came through our neighborhood and broke into a bunch of cars, and my neighbor across the street, her camera points right at my house,
Hmm.
and they had got in my Dodge Durango, but her camera didn't pick it up because she says hers only records once it catches motion, or like a car going by, or someone walking. So
Yeah, like
maybe,
a sensor type thing.
yeah, so maybe that camera that they seen only recorded motion, and if no one walked by or ran by or drove off in that direction, then it doesn't pick that up.
Right. I don't know. I wish they would come out and give us more information, but I also understand, that they can't. So
Yeah, yeah. It might actually be that the way all these last big cases have been going, they might have learned to hold that evidence. So
the web sleuths
channels
can't
like
get it.
yours, yeah, channels like yours don't solve it or something like that, and then they look all crazy.
Yeah, because I mean, look at Gabby's case, Gabby Petito. It was a YouTuber that found where her van was at.
Yeah.
And then with Kylie's case, it was a YouTube channel that came in that I'm not going to mention, but came in and looked for and found her after police claimed that they searched the lake.
Yeah.
So, YouTube is a couple of times, and there could be other times as well, but I know of two times right there that they've, YouTube has outsmarted the police.
Oh yeah. And got some law enforcements might feel a little embarrassed by that or something.
Especially with the FBI on it, like it is right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plus this little town, I honestly think, like it was said in the beginning, just the lack of crimes of that manner. Because at first it was like a, a press conference every morning, every 2 days they were
Yeah.
doing a press conference, and then that FBI kind of may have told them, shut the hell up,
Yep.
this is not how this works.
Yeah.
But I
I'm
honestly think
hoping.
they should release, I mean, they don't have to give us crucial evidence or crucial details, but I
Something.
mean, these channels and content creators and sleuths, like, they could really be of assistance, because man, like, even the mods and the chat here, like, they dig,
For,
while
yeah.
you're asking questions, people are digging up pictures of cars and
Yeah.
finding Reddit posts and finding all this other stuff. So I'm like,
Uh,
man, look, give us something. So I
yeah.
mean, it's only to their assistance, we're not doing it for
No.
ourselves. I mean, it's like you say, for the families, for the victims.
Yeah, because that's all I'm worried about is just, the families getting closure and the victims getting justice. And,
Yeah.
there are some other channels, like, I'm not going to mention the dude's name that wants to go make a fake screen
No,
video.
man.
You know, I, I'm not
Yeah.
in it for that, for the clicks and the views and all that, like he is. So,
That dude got, oh man, he covered that depth heard trial so crazy. He got like millions of views off of that trial.
oh, yeah.
Millions. It
Uh-huh.
was like crazy. And
Yep.
if I'm not mistaken, so I think the monetization works like every 100,000 views is like 800 or 900 bucks.
Yeah, it equals, I forgot how it's explained exactly, but they go by the every ad view. So
Yeah,
every time someone watches an ad, it's like so many cents per ad view. Uh,
yeah.
so 1,000, what was it? 1,000 ad views, 400 or 40. Oh, every 1,000 ad views is $4.50,
Oh, okay.
something like that.
Yeah, so I mean, even even at 400 or 500, bucks every 100,000, that's
Or
I
it
think
adds
that's
up.
what drives them for doing stuff like that, like let
Yeah.
me let me put out a video that I know will get 100,000 views instantly, and then
Yep.
they get that money and don't even care what the hell the video is about.
Yeah. I don't understand people like him.
Yeah, he's
He,
pretty trash for that. And
yeah,
he's
because
not, like you say, he's not new to that.
oh no, he did this in Gabby's case. He did it. Well, he did it with Gabby and with Brian, and then he did it in Amber Heard's in the Johnny Depp thing.
Yeah.
Uh, he was coming up with fake stuff, but with this case though, he literally went and created the
Yes.
fake screen video,
Yeah.
and then he went and changed the article. He
Yeah, I
moved
seen that. I
like
seen that.
the moved the paragraphs around and added his own words. So uh, he basically created fake evidence with the screen videos. What he did.
Yeah, that's pretty past normal clickbait. That's like
That's just straight up.
YouTube would totally take your money and shut your channel down forever.
Exactly. Yep.
He also did one because it had popped up on my recommended like last week, and he did one where it was this case, but it was like a masked man caught on doorbell cam, and it looked all cheesy and all edited, and it's just like a screenshot,
Mhm.
brightly lit, with a guy with a mask on his face, and he's just like staring at the door. Like, that was
Yeah.
terrible.
Yep. So I don't understand some people and the stuff that they do.
Yeah, it's pretty bad when you get these heartless people or just idiots that have nothing better to do. Kind of like that, like the thing you posted in the beginning of this live where it was the J22 or 22 JD11. Like,
Oh, what was it? J22D11
yeah,
sorry or something like that. Yeah.
yeah. I kind of think that's, just someone sitting around just
With no life and
not taking a case like this any case. I don't care if it was you know, anything enough to make it mainstream like that. Even if it wasn't a quadruple, to just sit around and do
mhm.
stuff like that. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. I don't understand it.
Yeah,
It's disgusting is what it is, you know. Just very disrespectful to not only the families but to the victims. You know,
yeah,
just because they're dead and no longer here with us doesn't mean that you still can't disrespect them. And
yeah,
that's exactly what Joseph Morse did is he disrespected them.
yeah. I find that kind of a worse level of disrespect to the dead than the actual family. Like you're
Yeah,
disrespecting the dead. Like, man, that's crazy.
yeah. And he literally I watched his video. When he played that video, the scream video, and he made it out to be like the neighbor is the one that did it, he sit there with a straight face.
Yeah,
Like it was, you know, legit, real, never flinched, never like he didn't think anything of it.
yeah, yeah. He's a character, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, I don't like him. I didn't like
I mean,
him
he tries to
whenever
be all
Gabby's
genuine and holds his dog up at the beginning, and I'm like,
oh
man, look
god.
at this dude.
I feel sorry for the dog, honestly.
Yeah, yeah,
Like the dog, you can tell it doesn't want to be there.
yeah. It has no reaction. Like, put me down.
Exactly.
I sense that you're a liar. Put me down.
Mhm.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't like him. I didn't like him during whenever he did that shit in the Brian Laundrie case and faked the
Oh
whole
yeah,
fucking video. And then when he was called out about it, he laughed about it, admitted it, and thought it was
yeah,
funny.
yeah,
You know, it's disgusting.
yeah. That thumbnail with someone that was deceased as the
Oh,
icon. That was
for
horrible.
he did that and faked that and tried to put it out as being Gabby Petito's autopsy picture.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and sadly, I was one of the people who thought it was real and
Hmm.
rushed to watch the video. Like thinking
Yeah.
like, what, not
Hmm.
knowing because
Yeah.
not all of these cases capture me, but like the main ones, they definitely capture me because it's just, it's intriguing. You want to know what happened. You want to, bring what you have to the table. So, yeah,
Right.
when he did that, I was like, this dude's crazy.
And I told everybody in my chat the other night, I was like, it's gonna end up being fake. Y'all just watch, considering the source. And most of the people that was in the chat the other night didn't even know who he was,
Yeah,
or that he had did this before. And a few people came in was like, oh yeah, you know, he's did this before. And then sure enough, Ikamel came out the next day and debunked the screen video.
yeah. Ikemel was kind of pissed.
Oh yeah. You know, because a lot of people didn't, you know, whenever a new case comes up, you get new people watching YouTube and all this and that, and they don't know about the previous cases that the creators are involved in, and they didn't know that this guy had done it before.
Yeah,
You know, so I don't know. He's just a very disgusting dude.
yeah. I would think I know he rushed and deleted that video because before
Yeah,
the live we had that night, I was going through my YouTube history and I was like, "Where's that one video?" And it was gone. And then later on that night, you were like, "Yeah, he erased it." And I was like, "No wonder," because I had just seen it. I
Yeah,
had just seen it.
yeah, he ended up deleting it, and that's I mean, he did the same thing in Gabby and Brian's case. Once he got called out on it, he hurried up and deleted it. And then
Yeah,
if you question him about it or tag him in something on Twitter, he blocks you.
yeah, he blocked all the major content creators from YouTube.
Yeah. Who was it? Cinema Shogun. I saw where he blocked him the other day. Um, it was somebody else. I know he did probably
He
Igmail.
blocked Grizzly, Ickett, um, Cinema, a few people. Cause like when you got channels that are growing and even small ones that work hard, like that makes y'all look bad, like
Exactly. Yeah,
you
I
know
said that
people
in
look at
another
it
chat.
crazy. Yeah, it's just crazy, man.
Yeah. I said that in somebody else's chat the other day. It's people like him who make the true crime community look bad, and they're going to end up taking the true crime community away from YouTube. Is what's going to happen.
Yeah, yeah,
Maybe not our channels, but they're going to put it to a point to where we can't even talk about true crime.
yeah,
Oh, I don't know. The dude is just he has something mentally wrong with him in order to do something like that and literally just sit there and not even flinch, like with the straightest damn face of anybody, and play it off and then read the article that he changed around and added words to and act like it doesn't even bother him.
yeah. That's crazy. With a 250,000 subs to fall
Yeah,
for it too.
yeah,
Crazy.
yeah.
And then
I
that
don't
type of
understand it.
stuff influences like people that aren't even content creators, like this asshole who did the because I kept saying, man, we gotta find that tripod footage, and then the dude
Oh,
comes out and says,
it
I
says
lied.
it's fake. Yeah.
Yeah. What the hell?
I mean, that is, he literally said he put the camera up behind their house and it recorded it from 8 p.m. to 8 a.m. Why would you even lie about recording or having a camera pointing at a house that has five girls who live in it? Why would you
Yeah,
even do that? And then say that you're recording their house at night where you can see through their windows and everything. Why would you even lie about
yeah.
that?
I don't
I don't
even
know.
know why I even fell for that one, because then when
Yeah,
he said we don't have to disclose why we record, that's when I was like,
yeah.
what the hell are you
But
talking about?
that they did turn it over to he said he didn't know who in the group had the video, but the video had been turned over to law enforcement.
Yeah.
So, and this dude was from Illinois.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And it's channels like JM that influence stuff like that. Like
Yeah,
anyone that does stuff like that, you got lifeless people that just sit around and like
yeah. They have no
they get
life.
a
They
they get a thrill from it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Until those victims are someone in their family, and then they wouldn't take one bit of that. But you know you got four kids that are no longer with us and went out in a brutal way, and you think
exactly.
that's cool to, like, I don't know. I don't have a heart like that. I don't know. Like,
Yeah,
I
I
couldn't
don't
do
understand it.
anything like that. That's horrible.
Yeah, I don't understand it. And
It's
you would have
terrible.
thought with something like that that maybe if it was one of these kids from college that they would have done cracked by now, but they haven't.
Yeah. I was thinking I hear a lot of people, saying that this guy, you know, might, must be somewhere bragging or somewhere, on top of the world. I
I
don't, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know, like I can understand them at a point being full of their self because nothing's being released and right now they have nothing. But I'm thinking like, unless you're some type of Navy SEAL or something, like no crime is perfect. Something there is a clue and it's either been found and it needs to be matched or it hasn't been found. But like I'd be shitting bricks. Like,
yeah, it's there's some people that can do something like that, and they show no emotion. It doesn't bother them. They may be worried about going to jail or something like that because they don't want their freedom taken. But as far as what they done, it shit like that don't bother them. You know,
yeah,
and they don't necessarily freak out unless they see or hear the cops are coming after them.
yeah,
You know, they go and live a normal life just like the dude, the Delphi dude. I mean, that man stayed right there in that town and worked at that pharmacy with his wanted picture right next to him.
yeah. Crazy.
Yeah, some
I
people
wonder
are
if there's
just
gonna be like small clues because I know you're familiar with the Delphi case, and
honestly,
so
I
it's
didn't
like,
even follow that case.
well, shortly after that crime,
Mhm.
uh, supposedly like Richard Allen went into like this alcoholic depression state, and he ended up checking himself into some type of facility.
Oh wow.
So I'm wondering if that might be something that, if the case goes longer than we think, if that might be something that we need to start looking for, if it is like a student or a local, start looking for someone who you
Just kind
know
of like disappears away from everybody and
yeah, or
starts acting different.
yeah, their mind might, start messing with them, and the only way to escape that paranoia or something is to start binge drinking or fall into drugs or something crazy like that.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying. Like the person, if they're a college student, maybe they're back at school and they're trying to blend in and try to live the normal life so they don't look suspicious. But at the same time, that's got to be hard.
Oh yeah.
Like you wanna you wanna act as normal as possible, but you also wanna act like you're kind of scared and worried about that. This could happen to you while you're in the area or something like that. Like you got to make sure that you act normal like everybody else is acting.
Oh yeah.
Because if you don't act scared, then you look suspicious.
Yeah, that might be a good thing too. Like I seen a lot of, I mean, they had a few guys that were, on the news and they were like, yeah, it's a scary thing, but they were still at campus. I
Mm.
wonder if there would be like, you know, a guy who doesn't return or maybe, takes the online class route, but this guy is like a tough guy or a big guy, but you know says, "Oh, I'm scared. I don't," and maybe that might give off suspicion. Like, damn, this dude's like a jock, and he's saying he's scared. And he's the one that beats up people all the time or something like that. And but
Yeah.
that might be some type of clue. I don't know. I'm just like, if this case goes longer than what we expect, I think this person's gonna start like giving off clues if it is, a younger person.
Right.
I kind of don't. I mean, I'm open to the SK probability, but
I'm
there's
only
a lot
leaning
of
that
different SKs, there's a lot of it all comes down to the motive, with the SK.
right.
Because it could be SA, or, the thrill, or, you know, some type of alcoholic drug rage that comes in. Hell, it could be split personality or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, the only reason why I'm going partially the SK way is only because of those other two cases that are, a couple of hours away from there that have all the similarities. That's
Oh
the
yeah,
only
that's
reason.
crazy. The times, the dates, like those
Yeah.
dates were like the 13th. That was crazy to me.
Yeah. And the same method, they come in at 3 o'clock in the morning and they did it while the people were in bed. And
Yeah,
one of them, there was, someone was in the house, but they left that person unharmed. And, there's just a lot of similarities in all three of them. And,
yeah.
that's why I'm leaning that way. But I'm still not fully away from Jack S. and the creepy neighbor dude.
Oh yeah,
Like, creepy neighbor is, I think he's more on my, I think creepy neighbor's higher on my list than hoodie guy, honestly. Because
yeah,
that neighbor, just some of the stuff that he said just didn't seem right for him just to be a common person who is a chef that, just lives in a neighborhood.
yeah. The only reason I would lean more towards Jack is because we visually got to see him get humiliated by these girls.
Yes.
And the other guy, he's weird. He's creepy. That stare he supposedly gave to the house. But then
Hmm.
again, it's like now he's posting I'm famous and all this
Oh,
stupid, like,
yes.
oh my goodness, like that's crazy.
He's completely trying to flatter himself. That's what he's doing. Like,
Yeah,
like nobody thinks that you're famous, dude. You're not famous. You've made like he literally made him own self look suspicious.
yeah,
And he's mistaken that as he's famous because we're talking about him, but it's because of what he said. If it
yeah,
wouldn't have been for what he said, he wouldn't even be brought up in this case. Like, we wouldn't even know who he is.
yeah. Yeah, his actions made him suspicious.
Oh, for sure.
Whereas Jack S, the actions that were portrayed to him made him suspicious. Because, like they were saying, that wave that he looks like he gives the girls may have been like the middle finger, or like a fu, or stupid
Yeah.
stupid b word, or like
Yeah, because
I just feel
it
like
looked
he got
like he
humiliated
thought,
real.
yeah, because it looked like what he did was he was walking towards the car thinking he was going to get in the car with them. And whenever he didn't, he just played it off with a hand wave or whatever and just kept on walking
Yeah,
thinking, well, maybe nobody saw it,
yeah,
I'm sure it embarrassed him and all that. And there was some reason, though, that these girls ditched him. I don't know what it
yeah.
is. I don't know if they just didn't feel comfortable with him or what, but they ditched him.
I'm wondering if the whole walk from the corner club was like that, like they may have not have said a word to this guy the whole time, and he was so close to them. And I mean,
Yeah,
they didn't acknowledge him one bit, except for when Maddie turns and,
and says
you know,
"f you" to him. Yeah,
yeah,
yeah. Kaylee didn't even look at him.
never, not once.
So, and I'm wondering if that's what she was doing on her phone. If she was trying to get in touch with somebody to come pick him up.
Yeah, could have.
So I don't know. It's something's up with him, but that's Jack D. I mean, I think he has motive. Kaylee's leaving, going off to another state to go to work. She's taking the dog. Um, she could have broken his heart. He could be jealous of you know other things or whatever. So he's got motive too, I think. But I just don't really. My gut's not telling me him.
Yeah,
It's one of the. It's the SK Jack S or uh, the weird neighbor dude. And on
yeah,
top of the weird neighbor dude, him saying that he wandered into their house at a party and he talked to three of the people who were dead.
yeah. And that didn't he have Maddie as a friend or something on his one of his social medias or something? Or
Yeah,
Zaina?
no, Jack, the hoodie guy was friends with Xana. I think the weird neighbor dude was the creepy neighbor. I believe it was Maddie that he was friends with.
No, okay.
So I don't know.
Yeah.
He's very, very weird though. Like super weird.
Yeah, I was wondering like, so say for instance, we were leaning towards Jack, the hoodie guy. I wonder if, Maddie may have been the person he wanted to do something to, and maybe he gets in the house and went straight to Maddie's room and not realizing that Kaylee no longer lives there, so she's in the bed, and maybe that cost Kaylee, something like that. Could
Yeah,
be.
yeah. I mean, it could be. I don't know. There's a lot of different things that's a possibility.
Yeah. Like you said yesterday, every suspect, there's a good reason. It's
Yeah.
just we don't know.
Yep. So I don't know. It's just it was like that with Kaylee. I mean, not Kaylee, Kylie's. There's a lot of theories, but they all made sense, but there was nothing to back them up. And it's basically the same thing with the people in this case. They all make sense. They all have a good reason, but we don't have the proof of it.
Yeah.
Let's see. I hadn't even been paying attention to my chat.
Yeah. Sorry, chat. I didn't mean to
Oh, no, no, it's
pull.
fine. I haven't been paying attention to it. I do a lot
Yeah.
of times. I've noticed if somebody's on panel, I don't pay attention to chat. I may
Yeah,
glance at it.
that's how the last time I was on, I think that's how I accidentally hung up because I was trying to see if I can get the chat to pop up while I'm in StreamYard, but
You should be able to. Are you on a phone or computer?
I'm on a phone.
Uh,
I see a chat symbol down there, but I don't know what'll happen if I click it. So
I think that's how you talk to, like how you talk in the chat. But there, I want to say there's three dots, and I believe you can hit the three dots, and it should pop up and say comments or private chat,
oh yeah, it
and
says
hit
comment.
comments. Yeah,
Yeah.
and it'll show the chat. I know the phone
Oh,
is different
there it
than
is.
the computer when you're on StreamYard. That's why I hate being on my phone on StreamYard.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I see it. I see it. Thanks, G's. Who said Kate? Appreciate it.
Let's see. Beverly said, "Did the killer leave two alive and add more gruesome effect to the crime?" Mm, I don't know. I mean, there was two that was left alive in the house, and they said that uh, Kaylee's injuries were more significant than what Maddie's were, but they really haven't came out and said what Xana and Ethan's were. Like out of all of the four, who was the worst? Was it actually Kaylee, or did Ethan or Xana have worse than what she had?
Yeah, I think that might be due to the father, doing the interviews, and I think a lot of what we know is thanks to what's his name, Steve.
Steve Goncalves.
Yeah, because I mean he's calm now, but you could see his passion, and being that Maddie was like his daughter too. Like
Hmm.
I believe that's why we know more about those two, and then
Yeah,
Ethan's mom and dad were more like, you know, talking about his life and
right.
memories and stuff like that.
Yeah, and then Maddie, like she was an only child, so her dad has no other kids. Like
Yeah,
that was it, just her. So it's
yeah, that's heartbreaking right there.
oh yeah, very. Was Steve actually told by law enforcement that the point of entry was the second floor slider or a window in the back, or was that his own conclusion? I believe the LE told him that they believed that this person entered the house on the second floor.
Yeah, when he said that, that made me think that the targets, at first I didn't understand what he was saying. There was a few people that didn't understand because he was like, he didn't have to go up the steps. And at first I was thinking like he's mad at like the detectives or something. And then he
Hmm.
comes out the next day and he's like, speaking about the killer. And even now, like I see people taking that 50-50, like he's saying that they weren't the targets. And then other people were like, he's saying that because he went up there, they were targeted.
Right. Yeah, because that's the way I took it when he said that, he entered through the sliding the glass door in the back, and that he didn't have to go up the stairs, but for some reason he did. I took it as, well, they've told him that they think that either Ethan or Xana or maybe both of them were the target, and so he didn't have to go upstairs because they wasn't the target, just like he didn't go downstairs because the girls downstairs wasn't the target.
Yeah, same
Uh,
here. Same
that's the
here.
way I took it, and then I thought, well, maybe if that was the case, maybe he heard Kaylee and Maddie upstairs making noise or something like that, so he knew that they were awake, and that's the reason why he went upstairs.
Yeah. That's another thing I've been thinking about too. Like now I was watching Ken earlier, uh one of the channels here, and
Mhm.
he was someone had asked him about why there wasn't a big blood trail, or and he was like, well, I've worked a lot of cases, and it takes for the killer to walk around in someone who's heavily bled out to actually like track footprints all around. He's like, there's more likely blood smears and smudges, but if they were actually on their beds, then the bed would absorb
Right.
the most of that. But I'm what trips me out is how did all this happen if it was dark in there? It makes me wonder, like maybe that they leave like a TV running, or I seen that they had like the Christmas lights as decorations in the living room. Maybe was it something like that? Because
And see, that was what it makes sense to me about the people having the camera in the backyard,
yeah,
because there had to been some light on in this house when this happened,
yeah,
because, like, unless he was wearing night vision goggles. But that's a long stretch also, um, but possible. So there had to be a light on in there somewhere, or this person had to have used a flashlight. And,
Yeah,
you know, if it's completely dark in a house like that, but you can see through the windows and you have a camera set up, you're going to catch a flashlight on the camera.
yeah,
You know, like there had to be light in there, or he wouldn't have been able to see what he was doing or where he was going.
yeah, definitely. I wouldn't think that I don't know, depending on the mind state and the skill of this person, like okay, for one, if I was thinking I'm gonna do something like this, I wouldn't creep into someone's house, you know, wearing this uh suit and goggles and all this stuff. So I'm wondering, like, is this dude just extremely lucky, or maybe he had a small bag, got in, and then put something on? But even that, like, come on, man, you're going to do something.
I'm
That's why
thinking
I don't lean to the he was waiting in the house thing, because that could have went
a lot
terribly
of different
wrong.
ways. Right.
Yeah,
I'm thinking maybe a Tyvek suit that you can buy off of Amazon. You know, a Tyvek suit that is from head to toe, you're completely covered.
yeah,
You do what you go in, you do what you do, you get blood on it, you take it off before you leave out the house, you roll it up, throw it in a backpack, and you leave out of the house and you can walk around with this bloody Tyvek suit in your backpack, and people think it's just a backpack with books in it,
yeah.
and you don't have bloody clothes. You know,
But
so
do you
you don't
think
stand
that
out.
he would? Do you think that he would he have had that suit on entering the house and risk someone seeing, a guy walking around in this Tyvek suit entering the house, or do you think he would
I
have
think
it in the
maybe
backpack, put it on in the house, do what he
probably
did?
probably in the backpack before he goes to the back door, he's underneath the because that balcony, that deck that was on the second or third story, you can be underneath that deck where it's completely dark and nobody can see you. Just slip it, you know, put the Tyvek suit on, go in the house, do what you do, take it off and leave.
Yeah,
That way you're not once you're in the house, you go in the house to do what you're going to do. You're not in the house trying to get a suit on, potentially taking a risk of somebody coming out of the room and catching you halfway with your suit on,
yeah,
and you get blood all over yourself instead of the suit. But that's just my opinion. You know, I once again could be completely wrong.
yeah. He may have went in there in regular clothes, and like I
Yeah,
say,
walked out bloody
luck
from
was
head to
on his
toe.
side. Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, multiple stab wounds. There's got to be blood. And trigger warning, please. I need to put a trigger warning.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
There could. I mean, I don't want to be graphic with this, but just imagine stabbing people multiple times with the force that you would have to do that. Um, there's going to be blood splatter.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's going to get on walls. It's going to get on you. It's going to get on the floor. It's going to anything that is around it in a close proximity. It's going to get on it. And with a knife, you're going to be close to this person that you're doing this to. Blood had to come back on this person.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
You know, so it's just
The
like I
right
said,
vein, the right artery,
yes.
and I've seen,
Yes.
I haven't seen, but there's videos that will show like crimes and stuff, and you'll
Mhm.
see that blood trigger warning, like shoot, shoot all the way
Yeah,
across the room. Like, damn.
yeah. And so that's you know, and like I said, I'm not trying to be too graphic, but stab somebody multiple times very quickly, and as you're pulling a knife out of their body to go back to stab again, there's blood coming out.
Oh yeah.
You know, and so it had to have gotten on this person. How did he know the codes to get into the room? King Scarlet, I have heard that there was the locks that they had the codes on them, but then I've also heard that all the interior doors didn't have the code locks. It was just on the front door. So,
I just seen a video earlier that uh it was a 3D model, but um they were saying that off of one of the real they had someone had seen like a real picture or two, and they said that they didn't see those padded locks on
mm,
the interior doors.
yeah, there's I believe it's a TikTok video that one of them had, and you can see the doors in the background, and there's no the number locks or whatever on it. It's just regular doorknobs.
Yeah.
Now, I'm sure they probably had the type of doorknobs that, you have a key that you unlock it and you can lock it from the inside. They might have had those types, but I don't think they had the number, the pads on the locks and all that for the bedrooms.
Yeah. I mean that would be real interesting if they did, because
Yeah,
I mean there's a possibility that, because the girls did appear very drunk, maybe that the door was not even closed, or it wasn't set to lock. But if there
yeah.
were 6 rooms with 6 locks, like, how did you get into two two of those rooms without knowing that information? That would be crazy.
I mean, it seems to me like they would have to either had the codes wrote down on a piece of paper, or they would have had to have been in those rooms enough to know the codes by heart.
Yeah. And that's where the two roommate speculation would come in, because that's like personal information. Maybe it was a party house and you gave a few people the front door code, but
Right,
all of these girls having boyfriends, really none of them single, at like heavily, to where they just had different people in the bedroom doing personal stuff. So
right,
like I just don't see anyone having those codes that wouldn't be in the tight knit circle. That
right.
would be crazy.
Yeah, there's just I don't know. Bethany, the one surviving roommate, I don't really suspect her of anything. It's just that other one. Like
Dylan,
yes, I can't figure out what it is about her.
yeah,
It's just like I said, I can't even tell you really what Bethany looks like because every time I see a picture, my eyes go straight to Dylan for some reason.
yeah,
Like there's something up with this girl that doesn't seem right, and I don't know what it is. And I've read where she was like obsessed with Kaylee, so maybe she was jealous of her. Maybe she didn't do it herself, but maybe she had her boyfriend to do it, and that's how they were able to get in and out of the house, without anybody seeing them or any type of blood trail outside or anything like that.
yeah,
So,
yeah. The only thing that would draw me away from the two surviving roommates is the possibility that they were meant to die that day. If the neighbor seeing the front door open at 8 a.m. is true,
hmm,
and the guy entered through the sliding door, maybe he did go downstairs, check their doors, but they were locked, and just
right,
hiked it out the front door. That would be the only thing that would take suspicion away from them. Because right now, like, in my head, I'm not clearing
something's up.
anybody.
No,
I'm not clearing anyone in the house.
no, and I just What another thing that I didn't understand is the creepy neighbor dude claims that he hears a scream at 4 o'clock in the morning, but yet you got two survivors in the house that didn't hear nothing.
Yeah.
Like, make that make sense. Like, how does a dude in a building, in a brick building across the road, claim that he hears a scream at 4 o'clock, but two people in the same house, even though they were on a different floor in a different part of the house, not hear anything?
Yeah, when you mentioned that yesterday, I was like, man, I want to go on the panel, but then I was like, nah, I was tired. But yeah, like, so say for instance, the person went to the third story first and he attacked the girls. I don't know why, but I strongly believe that Ethan heard that.
Mm-hmm.
So if Ethan on the second floor heard their screams when this stuff started happening on the second floor, wouldn't it be logic that the people on the first floor would hear that? Like,
Well,
I
especially
don't
since
understand it.
Santa's room was on top of one of the survivors' rooms.
Yeah, I think it was Dylan's room.
Yeah. So it seems like if something, some type of scuffle or something was going on, you like we've all been in a hotel, like I said before, that's you got a room above you, and you're always hearing people doing stuff on the floor, walking hard, running, playing, whatever it may be. Think of two grown adults if they're fighting with each other, or there's some type of altercation or something like that, or like they should have been able to hear that. I just
Oh yeah,
so
especially with the only male being Ethan, who you would think, just speculating that he would have put up the most.
the most struggle, yeah,
Yeah, and that would have had to been loud, like
yeah. I always
even if
thought,
he just stood up and the knife dropped him, that thunk or that
yeah,
thud,
just
yeah,
falling, yeah. It there had to be noise, and I always thought that maybe Ethan did hear something, and he was just because he heard something. Maybe he heard one of the girls upstairs holler or scream or noises up there if they were fighting back or whatever, and maybe that's the reason why he got up. And him and Xana became collateral damage.
yeah.
So I don't know. I hate it for all four of them. I hate it for their families. You know, it broke my heart when Kaylee's dad said I sent my daughter to college for an education and she come home in a box.
Oh yeah, that was
That
sad.
was, yeah,
That
like that.
interview, you can see that that man probably been staying up all the night before just crying.
Oh, he said he hadn't had no sleep. He said he can't
Yeah,
sleep until, because he feels like there's something that he can do, and he's not going to sleep until it's the person's called. And he didn't just Kaylee biologically was his daughter, but he didn't just lose one daughter. He lost two because they thought of Maddie as a daughter.
yeah.
So they kind of got it double. You
And I
know,
think that interview was may have been after they received the body back. I believe that when that body got to whatever funeral home, he went and
he went
viewed
and
that.
saw it. Yeah,
Yeah, and
yeah. Some parents can't do that, but I think that if that was me and I was in that situation, I would have to view it too.
oh yeah, in that situation,
Yeah,
definitely.
I would have to see for myself what this person did, so then that way I would know. And this is because I know how law enforcement is. Like, I've seen it with these cases. I would have to know for myself. That way I know that they couldn't lie to me about anything.
Oh yeah,
As bad as it would hurt to see it, I would still have to do it, because in my mind that's the only way that I would know that justice would be served for my child, is because I know that the law enforcement couldn't lie to me about anything.
yeah, yeah. Especially if stuff is being withheld or not adding up. You know,
Yep,
it's just you got to go
you got
see
to.
that body. Yeah,
You have to, and some parents can't do that, and I completely understand that. Uh, and I don't expect a parent to go do it, but me, I would have to,
yeah,
and I'm wondering if he got a second autopsy done, is what I'm wondering.
possibly.
I would want a second autopsy as well, because we all know how uh, coroners and forensic pathologists can be in these cases as well. So I, I would think I would probably have to get a second opinion.
Yeah, it should have been possible. My uncle used to work in a funeral home, and like when they give that body back,
Mm,
it's exactly how it was. That I used to see my uncle, trigger warning, like removing the insides, and they just throw them in this big black bag. So
mhm.
I would believe that when that body got to that funeral home, it was very possible to
Yeah,
get someone else to come look at it and go over it and give that opinion.
yeah. That way, I mean, that's just an extra, you know, added thing to you can say that that the law enforcement's not lying to you about anything. You
Yeah,
got a second opinion if both of the autopsies add up and they're the same. Okay, well then you know that it's got to be the truth. And law enforcement, you show that, especially if you got an attorney and you bring that into play in a case. I mean, it's kind of hard for law enforcement to lie to you.
yeah. I would hope they wasn't lying to the family.
I
And
hope
it
not.
just may be like the shock and the trauma to the family to where, like you said earlier, we feel like, why isn't this case solved? And it's only not till tomorrow or something that it's gonna even be a month. A case of this magnitude.
Yeah.
I mean, we'd be lucky if this case was solved right now.
Yep.
So maybe the parents are just. I kind of think that's why we haven't seen him lately. He kind of. I mean, of course, he didn't get closure, but he kind of calmed down and realized, like, okay, this is something, you know,
Maybe
real.
maybe the attorney has advised him,
Yeah,
not to continue speaking out. Maybe the because he did get a PI and an attorney, and maybe both of them have advised him that it would be best for right now, just stay quiet, um, in order for them to get the information that they need.
yeah, yeah. At the rate the dad was going, I mean, I love the guy for his passion and all that good stuff, but he may have started saying stuff to actually jeopardize it, and maybe someone just made him realize, hey, look, you're saying stuff that would be real useful when the killer's caught to make sure it's him, but now you're letting the public know.
Yeah, and can
And
hinder the
even that
investigation.
detective, like the detective that was like, "Oh, the dad said they they died peaceful or none of them felt anything," like acting like if the dad was a suspect or something. Man, people did not take that lightly.
I honestly, I don't think anybody who is covering this case suspects that dad of doing any of this.
Hell no.
That man is not. He is acting like what a parent should act like when their child is missing or when their child is murdered.
Yeah,
Kaylee, or I'm sorry, not Kaylee, Kylie did not get that. Trinity did not get that. Bailey did not get that. Like these girls that I've covered these cases, they did not get that whenever they were missing or found deceased. And this man is doing everything he can to find out who killed his daughter and her friends.
Yeah.
It's not just all about finding who did it to Kaylee, it's about finding who did it to all of them. And that's how a parent should act.
Yeah. Kylie Rodney's mom.
Oh,
I
Lord.
I did not understand that from her first interview. I never understood like where the true tears were, or how did you come to
That woman,
closure so fast like that? That was
that,
insane. I've never seen nothing like that.
she makes me sick. You
Yeah,
get up there and you're doing an interview and you're smiling and you're snickering and you're acting like you're crying, but you can't even squeeze a fake tear out your eye. Then you get mad, you beg people for help, and then whenever you get the help, you don't like it. You try to tell the people who are helping you not to do it no more, and then we don't listen to you, and then you get mad. And then you're up there dancing at her memorial.
yeah.
I Zara, you have a good night, honey. I don't understand that. Like this just
No, that was a little out of character for a grieving parent to me.
yeah. And then she gets up there and says that what is it? There's honor in silence and minding your own business and all that. And
Yeah,
yeah, you just I don't I don't understand her. There's a couple of these mothers that I don't understand, and there's a couple of them that want to play games, and you know, I just I don't understand it. Like if
yeah,
there's a missing child, or your child has been found deceased, and you're just you know you want to play games and be mad and all that. I just don't get it.
yeah. She cremated her real fast too.
Oh yeah, it's supposedly they did the autopsy, and it's been said that she did it like the next day after the autopsy was done. But then it was also said that it was supposedly done the day that they did the celebration of life, which was like September the 10th. So
Yeah,
I don't think she waited till September the 10th to cremate her. I think it was done. Let's see, the autopsy they found her on the 21st. They did the press conference the 22nd. Autopsy was the 23rd. I'm sure either late on the 23rd or the 24th they cremated her.
yeah. Like
Exactly, who's
that.
telling people to get a hobby. Yeah,
Yeah.
I just don't understand that woman.
And I couldn't have a child be taken in any manner of suspicion and do anything like that.
No, she never provided any DNA for her child to be identified. She never got any dental records. She didn't even go down there and even attempt to identify her kid. You know. Cisco, you don't know who Kylie Rodney is?
Oh man, Cisco.
Yeah, see, that's how these cases are, though.
That's how JM
Yeah,
reels his
exactly.
subscribers in.
That's what he does to people. He knows that with each new case, new people come along.
Yep.
And there's probably, I mean, I can only imagine how many new people came to YouTube just to watch the Idaho 4 stuff
Oh
that
yeah.
knows nothing about Kylie or Trinity or Gabby and Brian or any of them. And now, in Kylie's case, people are still like, I've got a video scheduled for tomorrow for Kylie, you
Yeah.
know, and people don't, all these new people, they don't know. And that's how Joseph Morris does it. He
Yeah.
gets these new people and he reels them in, and then his loyal followers, they're not going to say anything against it, and he knows that.
Yeah. That's a different kind of loyalty right there. I don't understand that.
It's it's disgusting what it is. And he all he's doing, he is exploiting the cases. And in my opinion, what Joseph Morris did with that fake screen video, he is just as bad as the person who killed those 4 kids.
Oh yeah.
He is no better.
Oh yeah.
He has the morals and the respect of that killer.
Yeah, earlier in the live when you pulled up that comment exchange from the J22 or whatever, dude, the first thing I thought about was Joseph. I was like, this
I would
could be him, you
I
know?
would and see, that's what's sad is because now, which I said it from the jump whenever the screen video came out, and then I realized it came from him. I was like, I'm not even gonna play it because more than likely it's fake. But whenever
Yeah.
you get people coming up with these troll accounts, you never know who they are, and I wouldn't put it past him to do something like that.
Oh no.
That's how disgusting the man is. Well, honestly, he's not a man because an actual man with any decency wouldn't do anything like that. He's basically a child in a grown man's body.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I think he was one of those kids who got beat up all the time or something like that.
Probably.
To do to do something like that, that's horrible. Like, where's your sympathy or
Right. And
anything?
I said the same thing about Jared. I was, he claims that he was done the way he was done, and then he done it to his cousin, and that's the reason why he done it
And
to his
blamed it.
cousin.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I
That.
was
Yeah.
like, well, if it was done to you, you know how that feels. So why would you want to turn around and inflict that same pain on somebody else?
Yeah. And I don't even believe that he said. I don't. That
Yeah.
was just some poor excuse or something.
Well, that's the narcissism in him. It's
Yeah.
everybody else. It's he didn't take responsibility for it, and he blamed everybody else because nothing was his fault.
Yeah.
That's the narcissism in him.
It was still about him at the end of that whole conversation. Like, what are you talking about, guy? Like,
Yeah.
you did it, and
Yep.
everything you're saying to this person should be deep apology. Like, why are you still inserting
And
your
couldn't
problems and issues?
yeah, and he couldn't figure out why she didn't want to have a conversation with him. It's just like, dude, what the fuck did you do to her back when she was however old she was? That's the reason why she doesn't want to have anything to do with you or talk to you. I mean,
Yeah.
he act like he couldn't understand that. I don't know. I don't understand some people's mental capacity. Like they're I don't know. I don't understand it.
Yeah.
It's
I always say that because you know yourself, and that that's something that you would never do, so it's hard to understand how anyone
exactly
else would do something like that. Like,
right. And I'm not saying that everybody should think or have an opinion like I do, but I don't like there's 357 people in here right now. I don't see any of these 357 people doing something like he did.
oh no.
You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure we've got trolls in here and probably some lurkers and haters, and that's fine. But I still don't think even those people would do something like that. And then turn around and blame it on everybody else except for the person who did it. Uh,
True. That's true.
did they suspect? Cisco, they said that Kylie died from an accidental drowning, which nobody on YouTube believes.
No, hell no.
Shane B, how are you?
I had to let that case go after that because I was like, man,
Yeah,
this is terrible.
I don't understand, and I don't know. I've had to call Nevada County so many times, and they are just ridiculous. And then I got to turn around and call them again tomorrow, and it's just I don't know. I don't even like dealing with them.
Seems like these cases are more high profile in these small little towns.
Oh yeah, and it's like Moscow. I know that their police department is not that big, which is understandable. It's not that big of a town, or it's maybe considered a small city. And more than likely, that's probably why a lot of people do these killings in these small areas because of the lack of experience that the police department has.
Yeah.
The Krista, you have a good night, honey. So I don't know. I don't understand some people's way of thinking.
Yeah, unfortunately.
The hoodie got Jack background seems like he definitely should be the main perp. He split with his connected rich family to Africa. Yeah, I'm still wondering if that was true though about him going to
Yeah,
Africa.
allegedly. I
Right.
don't even care if he, see the thing is that's what makes me not be so hard on Jack D because we seen him, he didn't hide at first, everyone was wondering, but this Jack S guy, like like I said the other night in the chat, man, I've been on national TV giving my DNA here,
Exactly.
prick me right on this live station and ask me
Like
anything. Like I be
take
trying to clear myself.
like you can take hair samples if you need to. You can
Yeah,
take blood. I'll piss in a cup for you. Whatever you need, swab the mouth, whatever, to clear my name and for me to prove that I had nothing to do with this.
yeah,
But the Jeremy Reagan dude did that too. But then people looked at his body language and how he was, uh, like he would. I think one video I seen was like he would the smile that he gave or
yeah,
something. I forgot how it was, and it made it. They took it as being creepy. The creepy neighbor dude. Is, I don't know. That dude there is just. He's off the chain. I'll just say that.
yeah. That's that's a different level of creepy right there.
Well, he's a chef, so he's familiar with knives.
Hmm.
So that's a red flag. He claims the typical 15 to 20 people wasn't in the backyard. Like I've said a thousand times, a neighbor's not going to know who the typical people are, which in my mind is the same people. You know, how is he going to know who the typical 15 to 20 people are if he's just a neighbor and he's not paying attention to who goes there?
Yeah, and the other thing you said, maybe last night or the night before, is he can't even see their house
No,
directly from his. So how do you know when
he
there's a backyard full of people or
yeah,
a specific 15 to 20 people? Like how do you know that?
because the only way he would be able to see in their backyard, and I'm just looking, this is just me looking at Google Maps, is he would have to be on the ground out in the parking lot and be able to see underneath the trees into the backyard because
Yeah,
the tops of the trees would block his view from if there was a balcony or anything like that, it would block that view because those apartments sit up higher than the house does, and it sits up higher. It's a higher elevation over there than what their backyard is. So he
yeah,
would have to be basically in the parking lot looking underneath the limbs of the trees across to the backyard. And the way the building's set, they're not facing towards the house, like the apartment windows and all that. They're facing out towards the campus, like out going in the buildings, the apartment buildings in front of the house. That's how they're facing. They're basically facing the same way the house is. It's all forward and not towards the house. So it would
Yeah.
be impossible for him to see from his house. He would have to be outside.
Who said Kate? She said, looked like Mr. Goncalves was sus of Jack D. Yeah, that look he gave him. Oh man,
Yeah.
that
Plus,
was that was that was
they
a
were
harsh look.
they were complaining about people getting. Kaylee's parents were about people getting cleared so quickly, and that I'm wondering if they, when they were talking about the alibi, about that the cops wouldn't share the alibi, I wonder if they were talking about Jack D.
Yeah,
Because he said, if why won't you share with us what the alibi is? Only reason why you wouldn't is if you don't think it's a solid alibi,
yeah,
you know.
and
So
I don't blame him. Like I can
no,
understand the father. Like maybe the sister and the mom is like, Dad, chill out. But he's like, I don't give a damn. Everyone's a suspect to me.
exactly.
I
I
don't
would.
care if your friend says they seen you go upstairs and never. That doesn't mean anything.
Mm-mm.
That
Like
doesn't mean nothing.
if there's a window in your bedroom, you can go out of it. That's there's
Yeah,
unless there was somebody in there and they had their eye on you all night and knew for 1,000% fact that you did not go out of a window or leave the house at all, then your
it's
alibi
not
means shit.
solid. Yeah, it's not
Exactly.
solid. That always made me wonder. I always wonder. I still do. Like, did he return those calls that morning, or like if Jack D never called back after getting 10 calls from two different phones,
I don't think.
that would raise my suspicion back towards him.
Yeah, I don't think he did. I'm wondering if he's one of the people that they called over to the house that morning because they said that
Yeah,
there
I
was
was
several
thinking that
people.
also.
They said there was several people that went over there, so I'm wondering if he was one of them. Because if you don't answer your phone, uh, uh, I would think if you were smart enough that you were going to go murder somebody, that you would leave your phone at home to make it look like you were at home because that would help your alibi. And
Yeah,
and that's maybe the reason why he didn't answer the phone is because he wasn't at home.
yeah. The one thing I don't think is I don't think he would have got the girls' phones and called his phone from their phones because the call spanned almost 30 minutes. You telling me you're gonna sit in the house 30 minutes just to create some type of phone alibi and
Yeah.
there's two dying or dead girls next to you? Like, I don't understand that.
I don't know. He's not, I mean, he's got motive and there's reason to suspect him, but it's not as much as hoodie guy, creepy neighbor, or an SK.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think like, the fact that he didn't hide himself and he went to the what was that, the school visual they had for him.
Yeah.
So the fact that he went to that, at least show yourself,
Right. He was out in the public.
because everyone's a target right now. That's why Jack S to me is just
Yeah. Well, I
like
can
my
tell you,
radar is just pinging on this dude because like
well, but that's the reason why that we haven't heard from him is because his family is very well connected.
yeah,
They're connected to attorneys, and more than likely that those family friends have told him. They've given him. They've either lawyered. Either they are representing him and are now his attorney, or they give him legal advice. Do not talk. Stay off of social media. Don't go back to campus. Don't do like they've probably told him all that. That's the reason why nobody's heard from him.
yeah. That could be the reason why the LE is not saying nothing, even if they suspect him. Like having those connections to the parents, they're like, okay, even if it is this guy, we're gonna do it quietly until we're for sure it's him, and
Yeah,
then
because
snatch him up.
I mean, his mom and dad are they're best friends with the guy who works in the attorney general's office, and
Yeah,
then that same guy's father-in-law worked for the Supreme Court of Idaho. So they're, you know, two very high up people that is probably helping them.
yeah.
Wait, Jack
I
is
hope
has
I
a
hope we'll
split
know
personality.
soon. That's for sure.
I do too.
I don't want to. I would hate for this to be another Delphi.
Oh God, yeah, especially for victims, and you know, uh, uh, Kaylee's dad, which I know all of the family members, all of the parents, they want answers, but I don't honestly, I don't think that Kaylee's dad would last that long. Like he
Yeah,
would have, if it took 5 years, and it very well can take that long. Uh, but I think that he would probably go crazy,
yeah.
honestly, and I don't
He'd
mean that
either
in a
go
bad way.
crazy or he'd crack and tell everything that he
Yes, because they're
knows.
not. Yeah, to get to maybe in his mind he would think, okay, well, you know what? If y'all don't start doing something and getting answers, I'm gonna put out everything that y'all know, that y'all have told me, and all that, thinking that maybe that would get them. So yeah, I don't see her dad. He would probably have a stroke. Honestly,
Yeah.
that's I just don't see him being able to handle 5 years of it.
Does anyone know how long that they occupied that house?
Probably at the beginning of the school year.
Yeah.
So what, August probably?
Damn. So they possibly weren't even in there. What,
It,
three
it
months?
yeah, it could have been longer than that. Um, but I would think like they would get new students into the house at the beginning of each school year, like around August or something like that.
Damn. And Kaylee was the only one that was due to graduate, or
Yeah,
were any of the other ones?
no, she was supposed to graduate yesterday.
Damn it.
Like she was well, at what was it, 3 o'clock this morning, 3 o'clock Sunday morning would it made a month. So she only had a month to go before she graduated.
Damn it. That's a that's a similarity to Kylie Rodney also, right? She had graduated early. The
Yeah,
reason she was supposedly at a
at the
graduation
party.
party. Yeah.
Yep, yeah.
The
But I
party
think
with no evidence of a party.
no pictures, no video. Yeah,
Yeah. Fake
with
pic or pictures from different parties in different states.
yeah. But see, this was, this big huge party with 400 people in 2022 with teenagers, but no phone, no pictures, and no videos.
Yeah.
I just don't believe it.
And Mrs. Sammy was talking about, oh, there's tons of pictures and tons of videos. There's pictures of pictures and
Oh my god.
pictures of, like, and then nothing, not one single thing. You have to fake pictures. Like, come on.
Yeah,
That was
Photoshop and
suspect in
everything.
itself. Yeah, that case messed me up. I was like, man,
Yeah, it's, I wish that Kaylee or that Kylie would have got what these four kids are getting with their parents,
yeah.
and
At
she didn't
least
get
the
that.
dad, like,
Yeah, yeah.
sheesh.
I wish that she would have gotten that, and she didn't get even 1% of that, and not from her family. Where she got it from was everybody on social media. That's where
Yep.
she got it from.
Yep.
from complete and total strangers who have never met that girl in her life.
Yep.
That's where she got it from. And that's
And
sad.
she was bashing the the people that were bringing the true stuff to light,
Yeah,
and she's following these people that don't know shit.
exactly. Yeah,
Crazy.
I just don't understand that when it comes to a parent and their child missing.
Yeah,
Crazy.
I pray that never happens to me, you, or anyone. But
I know.
man, I'd
It's
be a train wreck. Like,
I know my daughter don't even live at home, and I'm every day like, "Are you okay? Where have you been? Why are you not answering me back?"
yeah,
And so I can just imagine a parent, who has a child that goes missing, like, and they can't get in touch with them, and they don't know where they're at. I can't imagine that. That's
yeah,
just
yeah.
that's
That
heartbreaking.
that hurt when I heard that man say, "I sent my daughter to college for an education, and she comes home in a
Back in a
box."
box. Oh, that was. I think and he meant it when he said it, but I think that he said that more for the police department.
Yeah,
Like, this is what happened. This is my child. It's y'all's job to go find out what happened to her.
yeah,
And yeah, because that was just, oh my God. I wanted to cry my eyes out whenever I heard him say it, honestly. It was just,
yeah. That was pretty hard when I heard him say that. I was like, "Damn."
yeah,
I couldn't even imagine wearing those shoes ever.
no. And you just, and it's just, you can't imagine, somebody thinking that he had something to do with it.
No, man, that was
I don't see, I'm not saying that there's not a parent that hasn't murdered their child because we all know that there has been, but I don't see a dad murdering his child, his child's best friend that he considers his daughter, and two of her other friends, and then being so mad that the police won't figure out what happened.
yeah. I'm
I
mad
just
that y'all won't find me.
I don't
Like,
see
come on.
exactly. I don't see that happening. So people thinking that he might have had something to do with it, like, come on, think about shit before you put something out there like that because this man just lost not one daughter but two, and
Yeah,
two of her friends. Even though he might have not have knew Xana and Ethan, it was still Kaylee and Maddie's friends. You know
yeah. That's what he said too. He was like, we may not have known them, but shit, like they're someone's children.
exactly. And he even said it, and a lot of parents would have been like, "This is what happened to my daughter," and never bring up the other kids that it happened to. But him and his wife both said, "This isn't about just our daughter; it's about all four of them."
Yeah,
You know, so it's almost like, and he did say now that uh, what's her name, Xana's dad, give him permission to speak on his behalf. Um, so he's not speaking for Ethan, but he is for Kaylee, Maddie, and Xana.
yeah. I heard that. I heard that. I guess probably at the visual, they probably embraced each other, and you
Yeah,
know, it's like, man, you're the you're
you're
the
probably
only.
the strongest person
Hell
to
yeah.
speak for us. Yeah,
Hell yeah, you're the only thing in this case that's worth a damn right now. You
yeah,
you can say whatever you need to. If you find anything, feel free.
yeah. And I mean, even Ethan's mom, like she's not been as vocal as he has, but she spoke up a lot too, and she spoke at the vigil and uh, to other different news people and stuff like that too. So,
Yeah, I've seen a couple of her interviews.
and then Ethan's triplets, like I can't imagine that either.
Oh yeah. Like you said, what was that 2 nights ago when you said you were talking about how twins and triplets often feel
Oh,
what
feel
the
each
other
other's
one.
pain. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. I can't.
that's whew,
Yeah,
it's
and
crazy.
like I said the other night, whenever they called Ethan's brother over there, I'm sure whenever he saw him on the ground or wherever he was at, his natural reaction was going to be to run over to his brother.
Yeah,
So I'm sure his DNA is on Ethan or the crime scene or whatever, but that there is just a natural reaction if that did happen, you know. And so I can't imagine what the brother and the sister's going through.
yeah, man, that's ugh. This case needs to come to a conclusion so the
Yeah. These
just like
people need
every time you think about the details and the stuff like that, it's a
to, yeah,
sad reality.
exactly. I was watching the food truck video and I just kept thinking, like, in 2 hours, 2 hours after this
They
video,
would
these
no
girls were
longer, yeah,
murdered, and they never knew while they were sitting there and they were ordering food and talking to the different people, and they didn't know that in 2 hours, like, that was their last 2 hours of their life.
yeah.
I kept thinking about that. Or
Their
the
last food, the last conversations,
their last,
interactions,
yeah, because the one girl,
car ride, all that.
yeah, there was a dark complected girl, um, when Kaylee was standing there on her phone that came up and hugged Kaylee. She that girl didn't know that that would be the
Yeah,
last time she would talk to her or be able to hug her or anything.
yeah. Even the Jersey guy that Maddie hugged, once he
Number
got his
9,
food and yeah, he walked off, he kind of like tapped her shoulder, like, see you
yeah,
later, and never known that he
that
would
was the
never
last time
see
he'd
her
see her.
again.
I know,
Yeah,
that's sad, and I hate to even think about stuff like that, but I mean, just like when you cover these cases or you watch stuff like this, all that shit goes through your mind. Like these people didn't know that that was their last 2 hours of their life, and 10 minutes
yeah,
of it was caught on camera. You know,
yeah. It's kind of like it sucks that you don't know, but it would also suck to know that, these are your
yeah,
last 2 hours. So it's like either way, it's just sucks.
exactly.
But not knowing, like, oh man, I wonder if like that that weird feeling came over them, or at any point that they get
Like just that
that
suspicion,
sensation, or yeah,
yeah, because they said that some people get like that weird feeling like something's not right or something wrong is going to happen, and
yeah,
I forgot what it's called, but they some people say that they've a weird sense, I guess, is what
yeah.
it's called. Yeah. So I don't
Damn.
know. It's sad, honestly.
Yeah, it is.
Like Kaylee had done, she's supposed to graduate yesterday. She was supposed to be moving to Texas. She had a job lined up, like just got her a new vehicle. Like she had everything. It like she was completely organized with her shit. Like she had it all lined up what she was about to do, and then Maddie was going to be graduating this year. Xana would have been graduating next year. And it's just over something senseless.
Yeah, when I seen him say she was getting a job in Austin, I was like, damn, I'm like 45 minutes from Austin.
Yeah.
And that don't mean nothing, but it's just like,
She would have been down here because I'm in Louisiana. She'd have been down here in the South, and you
yeah,
know, and somebody said that, well, maybe she wanted to go down to Texas because the winters are better down there, and warmer weather and beaches, and a different because down here in the South is a lot different than what it is up there in Idaho.
Oh yeah.
You
I
know,
don't think some people understand.
like our winters aren't as bad, but our summers are brutal.
Oh hell yeah.
And it's a lot different, and maybe that's what she wanted. Maybe she just needed a change, and you know, because
Yeah.
people just they couldn't understand. There was some people on Reddit, they could not understand that this 21-year-old girl was going to be going from Idaho to Texas for a job, and people do that all the time. They'll move across the world for a job.
Yeah.
Maybe she just wanted a change from Idaho. Like, I don't, no offense to anybody who lives in Idaho, but what is in Idaho?
Yeah.
You know,
Potatoes.
and mountains and wilderness and bears and you go to Texas and you've got beaches and warm weather and
Yeah. Like today, 80 degrees where I'm at.
hmm yeah, I think it was in the 70s here in Louisiana, and so
Yeah.
it's completely different than the north. So it's, yeah, like you said, a lot of people don't understand that. It's the culture down here, it's completely different than what it is up north as well. You know, you've got Dallas and Houston and you've got New Orleans over in Louisiana and so you've got a lot of different cultures just right there together.
Yeah.
So, hey Day, how are you?
Are you in New Orleans?
No, no, I'm up in the central part of Louisiana.
Oh, okay.
No, I would not live in New Orleans.
Oh,
No,
hell no.
that is no. Literally, Louisiana has three of the top 10 murder cities in the nation, and that's New Orleans, Baton Rouge, and Shreveport.
Oh, yeah.
I would not live. No.
No, I can definitely say you hit the nail on the head right there. Cause
Yeah.
oh man, I remember New Orleans, murder capital of the world for a
World. Yes.
long time. Like, damn it.
Yeah. And people go to New Orleans because they want to get the New Orleans experience and Bourbon Street and all the voodoo and the
Mardi Gras and
body, yeah, all that, But I ain't never lost nothing in New Orleans. I don't need nothing from down there. I don't know. It's
yeah.
no, James. I'm doing good. So yeah, I don't know. And another thing that we do have down here that Idaho doesn't have that I doubt she's ever experienced or would have ever experienced in Idaho was a hurricane.
Oh man, y'all get it
Oh
bad.
yeah.
Oh man.
Hold on one second. I need to mute for just a second.
All right, no problem. Yeah, New Orleans is a dark place, Cisco.
Okay, I'm back.
You can feel free to talk to the chat or put something on the screen. I mean, they're probably like, "Damn, James, shut the hell up and let her do something."
Oh no, I've done basically went through everything that I had really for tonight anyway. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna probably end it here in a few minutes because I told my husband I was like night before last I was on here 7.5 hours, and I told him
yeah,
last night it's like I am not staying on no 5 or 6 hours, and I'll be damned if I wasn't on here for 6.5 hours last night.
yeah,
So I told him I was like I'm not staying on here this long tonight. I'm telling you right now I'm not doing it, and so I'm gonna try to kick it off before 5 hours because I'm almost there. No, Melissa, he was just asking me if I was in New Orleans. So yeah, but yeah, the hurricanes also we get really bad. Like Texas gets them too, but I don't think Texas gets them as bad as Louisiana does.
Yeah,
And that's and I'm not saying that Kaylee would have wanted to experience a hurricane, but just it's a different experience in the South than what it is, up in Idaho.
yeah, totally.
So
Yeah, all those news clips and you just see snow and snow. I'm
oh,
like,
I know.
damn.
I feel sorry for people who get all that snow. Honestly,
Yeah, that's crazy.
I hate snow. Don't like it. That shit is too white and it's dirty and it's messy and it's cold and I don't like it.
Yeah, we got it last year,
Yes,
and
we got the same storm that y'all got.
yeah, we lost power, and oh man,
Hmm.
that was something that I'll never forget.
Yeah, because we got the snow and then the ice come behind it, and then
Yeah,
we were without power for like 8 days.
yeah,
And then after that, they like our water system, they would cut. We had to alternate, like half the water system had water one day, then the other half had it, and then y'all were having like out in Texas the rolling blackouts
yeah,
and yeah, that was some horrible. When it does snow down here, it does bad, but usually we don't get snow.
yeah, yeah. We had to like where I was, we didn't even get rolling blackouts. It was just out. That was just it. But it had took out the power to the filtration system for the water, so like for the next few days we had to boil water, and because they wasn't sure what had got into it, and the pumps weren't able to be filtered and all this. That whole week was a
Mhm.
mess.
Wait, what did I miss in chat, troll? Let's see. And Day, who are you asking if who has a criminal record? I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention to chat. Uh, wait, Sifa sent me an email. Oh Lord, I haven't even got Sifa's emails. Day, who are you wanting to know if they have a criminal record? I'm sorry, because yeah, the only one that I've showed their record was the creepy neighbor dude. Um, Enan Harsh or however you pronounce his name. This jackass have a criminal record. Oh shit, Crime Crazy's now left. Uh, Let me think. I don't think we have pulled his criminal record day, but let me make a note of that. Hold on. So if I don't make notes, I forget. Give me just 1 second. Let's see. Check. Because I do remember I looked into him, but I don't believe I pulled his criminal record. So, Day, I can probably have his criminal record tomorrow if he does have one. It's just the mod that always pulls them for me, she's done left for tonight.
I'm gonna go ahead and jump off the panel so you can close up and answer the last few questions and
Okay.
everything that everybody has. But I'll definitely be back on the next live.
Okay, yeah, just let me know if you want to come up and I'll drop the link in chat and you're more than welcome to come up.
That'll work. I appreciate it.
Oh, no problem. Thank you for coming up.
All right, you have a good night. I'll still be in chat, but I'll just
Okay.
give you time to close up.
Okay.
But yeah,
All right.
have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, thank you. You too.
All righty.
All right. Okay, Sybil, we're needing uh shit, hoodie guys. Somebody was asking about his criminal record, so I'm gonna email you real quick with his. Oh wait, Sifa, can you do it and just email it to me? How long will it take you, Sifa? Okay, do you know you do know he's a tournament wrestler. He could handle those four people easily. Yeah, I didn't know that he was a wrestler either. No. Because basically the only thing I looked into Hoodie Guy about before I got sidetracked with the crazy weird neighbor was who his family is connected to. Still email his name. Okay, all right. Let me email you real quick, Crime Crazy. I thought you had done left out for the night. Sifa, he was wanting to know about Hoodie Guy, Jack Showalter. Let's see. Oh, Crime Crazy. All right. That means I'm gonna go ahead and email her real quick. And I want to say that his first name is, I believe, it's John Jack Showalter. Shit. What was his parents' name? Hold on, I gotta get his parents' name. I don't even remember them. Let's see. Give me just a second, y'all. I'm just gonna grab his parents' name real quick so I can send that to them. Okay, Barry and Kelly. Let's see. One second, y'all. Oh, I put adoptive instead of adopted. Okay, Crime Crazy, I just sent it to you. Tournament wrestler, you can go to YouTube and see. Okay, I'll have to go to YouTube and look that up. Okay, so we got Hoodie Guys thing. Let me get it downloaded real quick. Okay, I did it. Repeat. I think it's a text and delete. Okay, and one other thing, real quick, that I want to put this out because a lot of people are saying um, about Hannah that had passed away at the beginning of the year. She was a University of Idaho student. Her dad has went on several different, I guess, Facebook groups, Twitter, I'm sure Reddit and all that, and he has made a post, and he's got a lot of people have attacked him for this, and also, yes, Lisa, he was, um, and deleted his post and stuff like that. But his name is Scott, and he says that I am Hannah's father. I have read the autopsy report, including a toxicology report. I have spoken to the coroner and investigating officers. Hannah died from overdose of over-the-counter sleep medication. There is no evidence of foul play, so please respect my family's privacy and Hannah's memory. So that is what he is putting out there. Um, people are saying all these other things. We don't know if it's true that these girls bullied her and that was the reason why she OD'd. We don't know that. All right, so a lot of people are saying that they're putting that in messages to on Maddie's thing, and I think that has a lot to do because Maddie was in the sorority with her and all that. So we don't even know if that's true. All right, so let me get Hoodie Guy's thing pulled up here, and I gotta get it fixed where y'all cannot see his address because I don't want to put his address out. And I'm gonna say it again, and it's mods are dropping it in the with Nightbot. Please don't go contacting any of these people. Uh, police are saying that they're cracking down on that. People that are social media that's harassing people that could be involved in this case and all that. So please don't do that. I don't want anybody in here getting in trouble. I don't want anybody getting in touch with anyone else who is involved in any case that I cover and claiming that they are speaking to this person on my behalf or on the behalf of my channel. If there is someone or a family member or anything like that that has anything to do with any case that I cover, um, and I think that they need to be gotten in touch with, or we're going to invite them on the channel or anything like that, I will get in touch with them myself. And I'm not saying that anybody in here has done that, but there has been people in the past that has gotten in touch with family members on my behalf that I didn't ask them to do that. Okay, so let me go over this real quick. Oh wait, that shows us. Hold on, I gotta get past his. Um, how long did? All right, I'm just trying to get past all of his emails and. Damn, he has nothing. I might as well show it just to prove to y'all there's nothing on here, but he has no criminal record. How old is John Jack Schultz? Oh shit. Hold on, let me see if it's on here. I don't want to get. Uh, probably 20, early 20s. Crime crazy. All right. Okay. So I'm just gonna take it down here and show you I'm getting past his addresses. So he has no associates, no professional stuff. Wait, this is the wrong one, Sifa? Oh, Lord, son. Okay. Sifa's supposed to send me the right one. Okay, go ahead and send me the right one, Sifa. Okay, so I got my email open. I'll be waiting on you. That's fine. Do you have the right one, or do I need to wait till tomorrow night? Yeah, his family, his parents are very well connected to high up people. So I'm sure they're the ones that's helping him now. Okay, give me just a second, y'all. All right. Wait, whose birthday is it now? Did I miss somebody's birthday again? Okay. Let's see. All right, one second, y'all. If I can get it fast. Okay, well, Sifa, if you need time to get it, I can just pull it up tomorrow night, and that'll give me time. We can go through and mark out his address and all that. So that's what I can do. I can Day, if you want to come in tomorrow night, I can have his thing ready for tomorrow night. And if he's got a criminal record, we'll find it. So I guess I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. Wait, urgent email. Okay, hold on. Let's see if this is it. All right, 1 second. I may have it. Okay, realize if you can get somebody to zoom in on the window and see the white car and see him communicating with it proves he had an accomplice and premeditated. That is a good point, Dave. Okay, I think I may have it now, Sifa. I just gotta get it. I don't know where did I just put this at? Give me a second, y'all. I literally just had it pulled up. Was scrolling through it. Okay. What's that? Okay. Oh wait. Wait. One, there. Kelly. Y'all. Okay, I'm just making sure this is the right one. Okay, phone numbers. Alright, I'm just getting past all of this. Okay, so that's it. Okay, our extensive public search did not uncover arrest, criminal, or traffic records information for Jack Showalter. So, no, he has no criminal record. Okay, so let me check Sifa's other one that he has sent. So that's two records right there that does not show, uh, or two background records that does not show that he has a criminal record. So he could just have an anger issue and, you know, not have a criminal record. All right, 1 second. Let me grab this last one. Unstifa and Crime Crazy, thank you. Unstifa, if you got a migraine, you need to go lay down. Okay. Wait, Crime Crazy, you just emailed me another one? Hey Scott, how are you? Oh, I bet he does. Parents probably. Yeah, well, that could be it. Cause yeah, I mean his parents are best friends with the lead deputy or lead attorney general, lead deputy attorney general. I forgot exactly what the guy's uh job title is, and then the guy's father-in-law is he used to work for the Supreme Court. So, yeah, I mean he's got people in his that can help him. Okay, let me grab this last one. Really good been listening, but playing comp games with my nerd mates. Well, Scott, that's always a fun thing to do. Why is this taking this thing forever to come up? Probably why the dad said it's political. Yeah. Because, I mean, Jack's parents, I mean, they make donations to the school, to the university, I mean. They make them to mayors. Uh, they make them to council people. So does the Klein family. That Carl Klein is the lead deputy attorney general. Carl's father-in-law, Mr. Larkins, is the former law clerk in the Supreme Court. They're all connected. Mr. Larkins is also friends with uh, a Mrs. Clemens, who is a current law clerk for one of the judges at the Supreme Court. Okay, so let me look at this one real quick and get through past addresses and stuff like that, and phone numbers, and neighbors. Okay, so yeah, crazy. This is the same one I showed the first time. There's no criminal record, no uh, watercrafts that he's on, no bankruptcies, no judgments and liens, no licenses. It's the same one that I showed the first time. No associates, nothing professional. Doesn't have his education on here. Um, it does have his neighbors, which is the Kleins, like I just mentioned. So yeah, he has no criminal record unless, like Dave said, he has one, um, but his parents are keeping it hidden. All right, one other thing, real quick. Okay, so what is this? Hold on, this is something from. Please share this as well from Kaylee's sisters. Okay, so this is something real quick from Kaylee's sisters. All right, and I'm just gonna read this real quick so I don't have to. Well, let me see if I can download it real quick. I may can do that and then pull it up on screen. Sent you the video. Oh, okay. Yeah, the video of the car, Sifa. Is that the one you're talking about? Mom, check video email sent a while ago. Okay. Love you too, son. All right, let me grab this real quick. Okay, so check my previous comment. All right, 1 second, Annette. Let me do that while I'm downloading this other. Oh, wait, I don't see it about the. Blood thinners. Wait, Annette, I don't see anything about your membership. Yeah, it must be too far up. I can't see it now. All right. The suspect way, you have a good night. All right, so let me grab this real quick. I'm gonna read this, and I'm gonna show. Um, Sifa has sent me a video. I'm glad that he did remind me because I forgot uh, of a white car. Okay, so I rebooted my YouTube and further. Oh shit! Wait, where did the nets? Oh, okay. So I rebooted my YouTube and further investigation that I do have another YouTube account in red, but I don't use it. So Annette, could that be the one that has the membership here? Scott. If I was Kaylee's dad, I would want him to go to Kenya. You can reach out and touch him there. Very cheap life. Yeah. Okay. Let me pull this up real quick. Wait, this ain't the. Okay, I think there was more than this. I must not have downloaded the whole thing. Oh shit. Jeez, are you still in here? I don't think this is the whole thing. I think there was something else that went with it, and I didn't catch the top part of it. Hold on, y'all. Let me go back just in case there was. Yes, there was. I missed the top one that I had to download. Alright, so this one is the second one that I have to read. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna read over this for y'all real quick, and then I'm going to go. I'm gonna grab Sifa's video that he sent me. I think it's only like just a few seconds long of a vehicle, and then I'm gonna end it for the night. So give me just a second. Let me pull this up for y'all. Okay, 1 second here. Okay, can y'all see that? Hey, SoCal Gal, how are you? Okay, yeah, geez, I knew that I'd read like the first sentence on the top part, and I didn't see the download thing for the top one, and only downloaded the bottom one, but I got them both now. Okay, so it says, shooting down rumors with Kaylee's family. So here's what we've learned. The family is still 100% standing by Kaylee's ex boyfriend, Jack. Olivia said Jack is genuinely the most kind, soft spoken, and amazing kid. Jack has been with the family since day one of this ordeal. He has not been he has been the most vetted person of interest as far as she knows, which is proven in how long it took them to mention him in the cleared list. There is a lot more about the vetting process, but without Jack's consent, it will not be disclosed. Kaylee and her friends did not have OnlyFans accounts or sugar daddies. So we know that that was a rumor that was also going around. So a lot of students had these, but that was not the case with the girls. Maddie was an only child in her mom's absolute life. She never wanted for anything ever. On top of that, she always worked. Kaylee most of the time worked two jobs on top of school, but was only working her internship recently. Olivia personally helped Kaylee negotiate her pay for the internship. She was making 20 plus dollars an hour from home, guaranteed 40 hours a week. She had limited bills, no health insurance or a phone, only her rent, utilities, internet split 5 ways, her car she never even made a single payment on, but was financed in less than $400 a month, food for one, and expenses for Murphy, her dog. Kaylee was really frugal too. She used points, sales, promos, etc., and saved her money. Kaylee's schooling was financed through student loans and on a household because of COVID, and was on hold because of COVID. I'm sorry. Mr. Goncalves was not promoting anything with what he was wearing on TV. He just got dressed as normal and talked about his daughter. What was he wearing on TV? Does anybody remember? Because I wasn't paying attention to what the man was wearing. Okay, the families are not mad at one another. They do speak and have nothing but kind words for one another. Please remember that everyone processes and handles grief differently. Some want to fight for answers and others can't cope. Edit to add, the family has not been told that they can't go on television by LE. They absolutely want to keep this at the forefront of everyone's mind, but needed a break. Okay, what the family would like to see more of on the page at this time. All right, I gotta go to the second one. All right, so pictures and or video the evening of November the 12th going into the early morning hours of the November the 13th. Censor names and license plates. If we need it, we'll ask for it. Any pictures and or video of 95 until it turns into Main Street the evening of November the 12th going into the early morning hours of November the 13th. Censor names and license plates, and if we need it, we'll ask for it. The smallest detail may be crucial to the case. Do not brush off anything that you think is nothing, it may be crucial. If you would rather be discreet, Alina Smith and Christine Cameron are always available to take private messages. Do not go real life. And what we mean by real life is no calling, messaging, driving by, or threatening. That's where the cops, hey, unsolved cases and news, how are you? That's where the law enforcement are going after the internet sleuths for calling people and harassing them and all that. So, y'all, please don't do that. We don't want anyone to get in trouble or anything like that. And they said, please note, we are only speaking on certain topics because of who we spoke to. We are not giving more attention to any one victim over the others. All their lives mattered. Kaylee, Maddie, Xana, and Ethan. So that's what they've gathered from, family members and stuff like that. Okay. All right. Sifa, where is he wore cat t-shirt and people assumed he was getting paid. Oh wow. I, So in other words, people were paying attention to what Kaylee's dad was wearing instead of what he was saying. That is that's crazy. All right. So Sifa, where did you send me this? Did, was it an email? Is that where you sent it to me at? Hold on, y'all. I gotta go find Sifa's email real quick. I don't understand why this man just lost his biological daughter, her best friend that he thought of as a daughter, and two more of their friends, and people are worried about what the man's wearing. It's the craziest shit. Okay, 4 minute version of car. Okay, give me a second, y'all. Why is this not downloading? Okay. Okay, so this is on Sifa's channel. Damn it, where did it go? I guess I accident. Son of a bitch. Annette, you need to see if that other YouTube account that you have, if that's the one that you have the membership on. Alright, let me go to YouTube and go to Sifa's channel. I don't know where Sifa's at. He might have went to sleep. But we're gonna go to his channel now. Oh, you're here? Okay, so it's on your channel, right? Is that the one I'm supposed to be showing? Okay. Damn it, I needed to pause. Let's see. Here. You see it? Oh, shit. Hold on. I gotta do this before I can. Before it won't work right. You're welcome, Jeez. Thank you for sending them to me. Okay. So the volume is up. Have sound to it. Hey, Izzy. Let's see. I'm listening, flooding my sleep. Good night, just in case. All right, Izzy. You have a good night. Okay, so it doesn't have. Okay. All right, let me take this stuff off the screen too, so y'all can see it. Okay. All right. So Sifa says it does not have sound on it, but it's a 4 minute video and it shows the car in it. All right, geez, you have a good night. Is this the car that's parked there, Sitha, now? Okay. Before we end chat, keep my freshman son in your thoughts and prayers. He has orthopedic appointment at 11 this morning. He complained to mom after telling me. All right, yeah, we'll keep your son in our prayers, Brian. Hopefully everything will turn out all right with it. Okay, so it has a blinker going. And is this the reflection off the window? Yeah, I guess it would be because that would be the people walking through there. So damn, it sit there for a good bit then. Yes, Andy, it is. Eddie made the dean's list. Apparently, Melissa, I saw that she was on it every time. What? No sleep all week. Well, hopefully, Brian, that they'll figure out what's wrong with it and he'll be able to get it taken care of. Yeah, Day, that was their ride. Okay, wait, I gotta mute this. 'Cause not that shit'll start playing loud. What the heck? I did. Okay. All right. So yeah, you can see the car through the reflection of the window, sitting there all that time. Okay. What do we know about the girl that unalived herself? Rumors saying, Scott, that's what I was reading just a few minutes ago. That her dad had came out. I don't remember if you were in here or not, but I'll grab it real quick and read it. Um, wait, it was in an email. Let me go back to my email. But her dad says that he spoke to the coroner and the investigators, and that she uh, She died of an overdose from over the counter uh, sleep medication. So this is what it says. His name is Scott, Hannah's dad is. And he says, I am Hannah's father. I have read the autopsy report, including a toxicology report. I have spoken to the coroner and investigating officers. Hannah died from an overdose of over the counter sleep medication. There is no evidence of foul play. Please respect my family's privacy and Hannah's memory. So that's what her dad has put out. Um, he's put it out on multiple places and he's getting attacked for it. It gets deleted. You know, there's rumors going around saying that Kaylee and or Maddie were mean to this girl. That they had bullied her. They're going and dropping Maddie's picture on this girl's memorial thing. Uh, People are leaving comments on Maddie's IG account saying that they all deserve what they got for what they did to that girl, and making it seem like what happened to the four of them is because what they did to this girl. Now, I don't agree with bullying and all that, and if they did that to her, there's no proof of that, but if they did, it's wrong. But if they did, that does not mean that they should have lost their life. Yes, Deal You Fits. That was at the grub truck. All right, guys. I'm about to get out of here. I'm just gonna go to bed. Sifa will message you in just a minute. So thank you all for coming and hanging out with me tonight, and all the new subs and members and all that. I appreciate it. I love you all. I hope you all have a wonderful night or morning, day, wherever you may be in the world. And I will talk to y'all tomorrow. And yes, Unsolved Cases and News, it was awesome having you hanging out with us tonight. Thank you. I know, GMJ, I'm sorry. I've been on here almost 6 hours. And I swore to troll I wasn't staying on here this long tonight. Scott, you have a good night. And Who's Sick Kate, thank you so much. So I'm out of here. Tonka, have a good night. I love you all. I will see y'all tomorrow.